So actually, I got back in time. What's up, for Dub Nation? E40 voice. I think we're winning tonight. I don't know. I think we're winning. I do know. Let me just set up some stuff, cause man, what a day! What a crazy day. In terms of, not that I was that busy, it was just one of those days where you're just slow getting out of the gate. You know what I mean? You guys ever have days like that? And it's just slow, but then finally, boom. Before pregame hits, things get right back on the rails, and we're just rolling. One thing I want to play for you guys is a very important answer to a question from an Orlando. Can I say that again? From an Orlando Magic beat writer, I think, because who really asks questions about the Magic other than Orlando Magic beat writers? So I am assuming that the question was asked by an Orlando beat writer, but I don't know for sure. The thing that he asked was about the development of the young squad that we are facing tonight. What's up, people? What's up, Warriors for Life Facebook people and Twitch? I see William tapping there. Cool, William. Still working on your giveaway and 15 other giveaways. I'm so sorry about that. It's just so slow on me, and I will get there. My process on that is slower than Wiseman's. So I want to lead off right away. Appreciate you, Will. Appreciate your patience. And the other thing is, I promise you, if you could read my mind with all the other stressors of life, you'll better understand. But then again, it sounds like I'm making an excuse. So I just appreciate you. Bottom line, appreciate you. Appreciate everybody for being here. Already 49 people. Hey, why don't we please splash that like button? Let's try and get the likes up real quick. Let me check and see if let me do a like. Oh, it's called a thumbs up now, huh? Okay. Well, according to my screen, we have 7 likes. Anyways, it's all good. I am very excited about playing that part of the pregame for you guys. And maybe while I do that, I can grab some of my some of my tortilla chips right here that's waiting for me, because I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. So let's go into the let me delete all these old files off of my computer here. Move to trash. Yeah. And let's 11:03. Okay. Pregame Kerr. Oh, I thought this answer was so perfect, especially for those of you who are rooting for Wiseman. Yeah, I'm serious. This is a great answer for that, even though it was in the context of the Orlando Magic. Crazy, huh? So let me copy and let me do a new screenshot there. Yeah. Solid gist. Yep. Here we go, guys. What's up? Okay, now I'm going to try and queue up the Warriors game on right now. No, it'll be on pretty soon, in 23 minutes. And I will not illegally stream it here, but you can go to Stream East You can go there. By the way, I'm wearing my lucky orange. The lucky orange, man. That's always helpful. I don't even need to knock wood, but I am going to knock on wood and offer to the basketball gods that I'm not being arrogant here. I just have a good feeling that we'll play well against this very big Orlando team, and we'll get into that in a minute as well. So let me update the timestamps in the description to say at the 6-minute mark, Kerr pregame answer about Orlando Magic youth attributable to Wiseman. All right, let's find that one. I have my notes. It's going to be the one. It's going to be the one that is third to last question. So let's go -4 minutes. So maybe it's at the 9-minute mark. I don't know. Let's see.
For a number of years and building that confidence. And
there we go. Yes, that's the one. Let's see if I can cue it up. Okay, here's the question, guys. Again, this is from an Orlando Magic beat writer, I think, asking about the Magic's youth. He would later also ask about AAU and how that affects the whole player development landscape. And sometimes pregame interviews can be really cool in this respect, in that they get a chance to ask Steve Kerr a more broad basketball question. So let's go ahead and listen to this. But think about Wiseman when he answers this.
Personality and their character, and whether you want to bet on them or not.
As going through the process of developing so many young guys at the same time, giving you maybe a better appreciation for the type of coaching job that Jerome has to do when like 90% of the roster is 25 and younger?
It's so hard. We're in the league now. We are doing the work that 20 years ago all the college coaches were doing. And back then it was the scouts could watch a guy for 3 years. I always talk about Tim Duncan, David Robinson, being a former teammate of theirs. They each had 4 years of college. I mean, there's a reason they were great right when they got there. It's because their freshman years, they weren't that great. And their sophomore years, they started getting better, but they spent 4 years learning how to play, growing up, maturing, learning their bodies, gaining confidence, because, instead of, trying to go up against the Knicks and Patrick Ewing, you're going up against Canisius. So nothing against Canisius, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just Wichita State? No. But you get my point. Like, if you get a guy in college for 3 or 4 years and he's playing against competition where he can thrive as his skills grow, as he grows, then you arrive to the league ready. And so what's changed is we are now doing the work that the college coaches were doing back then, but you don't have the advantage of allowing a guy's confidence to grow by playing against inferior competition for a number of years and building that confidence and building that skill set. You're throwing him right into the deep end. And so it is sink or swim for a lot of these guys. And I don't blame anybody for taking the money. It's a lot of money. And, if a guy doesn't come out and gets injured and he's thrown $10, $15 million away, how do you reconcile that? So it's a really difficult situation, but I would just say that for the league now and for these players who are coming in, it's not at all, not even close to an ideal setup for success.
You guys are near like the bottom of the league. I think like points at the rim or shots at the rim. Are you feeling that? Like offensively?
Yeah.
Your lack of
Yeah. You don't mind, I'll just turn back and answer your question. Yeah, we're not getting a ton of penetration. We need to drive the ball more for sure. I think we've got to attack more and get the ball into the paint. Doesn't even mean we have to finish it at the rim. We've got to. I think we're launching a lot of 3-pointers that are not exactly bending the defense first. So I saw a lot of good signs the other day in Miami. We competed. We moved the ball, and I thought we got better. So hopefully that shows up tonight.
Coach, you from that perspective, you talked about these young 18-year-old guys coming into the league after maybe a year of college. How do things like AAU, EVA U17, G League Unite, how do those things play in the scouting for you guys?
It's really it's more of a question for our front office, for Bob Myers. They're the ones who evaluate all these guys. I think the G League has been a great dynamic for the NBA, a great development tool, and we're still obviously, learning the best ways to use the G League and to develop players. But I think that's been a big boost. Before that, everything before that, it's really tough to evaluate. I don't think a lot of our scouts are out watching AAU games, but they may have to start doing that if the rules change. So who knows?
Great, thank you.
Thanks.
Appreciate that. Okay.
All right. Sorry. I'm back. Let's set up the share screens. Thank you for letting me not starve. Okay. A couple things before we start here. Let's take a look at Orlando Magic roster. So we are at the 12:30 mark. Checking out Orlando's roster. One easy way is to just go to Basketball Reference. So let's pull up Magic right there. Add another window. bkref.com. Pick a guy. Jalen Suggs. Easy to type. So then you just go down here to this season and you click on the last game. And what I see is Suggs is going to come off the bench. So that's going to be a hell of a matchup for Jordan Poole, isn't it? But then also RJ Hampton. This dude is pretty darn tall. With the wingspan, 6'4". What's his wingspan? 24th pick. Let's see. RJ Hampton wingspan. 6'11" wingspan, right? Yikes. So they've got some pieces. The rest of them don't really move the needle all that much, in my opinion. But this is a solid starting five, and then top 7 guys, right? Pretty solid, I think. So we got to be careful. We got to be really careful here. But I still think we win because of the urgency, right? Don't you guys kind of feel that kind of... I feel like there's urgency already, and we haven't even seen all that much pregame from a lot of people. But you look at their starting five. Wiggins is going to check Banchero, I would believe. Bol versus Looney and Draymond against Wendell Carter. And then when Wiseman comes in, that'll give us some size still. Although Bol tends to do a lot everywhere. He's more of a 4. So Wendell Carter is very versatile as well. 30 and 12. When was this? Yesterday? November 1st at OKC, lost by 8 points. They're 1-7. So they need to win a game too. Let's check out how many many games in a row have they lost? Okay, so they beat Charlotte a week ago, so that's good. Like, if they were, 6 straight losses, I might be worried just because of the law of averages and, the urgency, really. That's what we're talking about here, the urgency. So let's go back. Let's look at that box score one more time. Terrence Ross. Hey, why did he come out so quick? 3 minutes. Huh. Looks like he might have gotten injured. Let's take a look. Terrence Ross loves to light us up every time he gets a chance. Up Terrence Ross, see what happened. Rumors. Will not play tonight due to left knee contusion. Ooh, so does that mean RJ Hampton starts? Ooh. All right, so they really only have, oops, sorry. Keep bumping this thing with my chair. They're really only 6.5 deep. If you want to count Mo Bamba as an impact player off the bench, we should take advantage of that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we're not playing the Magic at the apex of their losing streak, in my opinion. So I think we get away with that in terms of the basketball gods. Who knows, man? Who knows what we're gonna get, to be real? It's all just optimism. What's up, Diana? Yeah, so let's take one more look here. Wow. Wow, they go even taller. Steve talked about it in the pregame, how tall the Magic are. And now, with 6'6" Terrence Ross out, you're going to put in, 6'4", about the same size. I don't know. My background is RJ Hampton. He looks pretty tall in that background right behind me. I feel like he's taller than 6'4". But it's going to be a tall squad, the Magic are, regardless. Man. I guess Franz Wagner is a 2, right? 6'9". Ooh la la. I mean, Terrence Ross. So who was playing point? Man, that's a tall squad. Okay, so can't wait to see him in a few minutes. Got 9 more minutes. Let's go and since there's nothing else to do right now, let's go and pull up Steve again, and I'll cue it up to the part where he gets asked the question about where he mentions that the Orlando Magic are super tall. But they don't have Terrence Ross again tonight, and they're really only 6.5 deep. We have got to take advantage of this. I almost would not even tell guys that, Terrence Ross is injured. We don't want our guys to let up at all. It's that mind game sometimes you got to play. So let me see if I can find the Steve Kerr talking about the height of Paolo Banchero and them. Second question. Okay. It's only the second question. Here we go. So here we're talking about the Magic. Let's get ready for this.
Well, I'm a little biased because I love JaMychal and we spent some time together with USA Basketball.
Oh, this was Jamahl Mosley. I'm sorry. We could skip some of that. Praise for Jamahl Mosley, the coach of the Magic, who inherits really player development head coaching job as the Magic try and rebuild?
Grow together and yeah, I'm gonna sit that one out.
Oh, so he sat out the Kyrie Irving question, but then he came back to it like 2 questions later. Let's see. So it was actually the first or second question. My fault.
It's really impressive. You know,
There we go.
we'll see where everybody is.
So as far as the back-to-back, we'll see where everybody is after the game tonight and then figure it out. So they didn't go, oh, let's play Klay against the Pelicans because the Pelicans are better than the Magic. Somebody asked that last live stream, and that's exactly, I knew they would go with, you know, one day at a time type thing. So they've done that in the past. So my guess was correct. The Warriors do not kind of look ahead to back-to-backs in the middle of the season or at the beginning of the season and try to maneuver the chess pieces as such. They don't do that. They just go, Klay's ready today. Okay, let's go. And then we'll figure out tomorrow, because we're worried about us right now. We got to fix some things that doesn't really matter who we're playing. We just got to fix it. And that's part of the process as well. So welcome to the process.
You know, physically after tonight's game, and then make that decision.
Banchero, you like about the game?
He's you know, somebody that size to be that skilled. It's really impressive. You know, he handles the ball like a guard and makes plays, but he's huge out there. And so really talented prospect, and you know, be fun to watch him develop.
Just over a season and a half, how would you evaluate John Bol Suggs with this team?
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and check out what he said about Kyrie?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit that one out.
So first he sat it out, and then later Kendra Andrews asked the question in a different way.
His skill set and his size
See,
for a game.
where is it?
A really kind soul. Everybody who knew him loved.
Oh, he's talking about Manute Bol right there. So little Warriors nostalgia right there. I guess we'll come back to that. So we got 4 minutes till tip off. Let's see what he said about Kyrie. Kendra got him to answer it.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's fair.
All right.
I was going to try to sit it out, but it's a fair question. It's a big question. I read David Aldridge's column yesterday in The Athletic, and I thought it was fantastic. Words matter. You know, words really matter. And in modern society with social media, the way things can sort of just fan across the globe exponentially and get 5 million hits immediately. Every comment matters. Everything you say matters. And so I agree with David. I thought that column was brilliant. We have to be more vigilant as a society. We can't be just accepting comments that are so destructive and insulting to people. And it's crucial that everybody, whether you're a professional athlete or not, it's crucial that everybody, think before they just throw stuff out there that can be so damaging.
Developing from the younger guys with the past couple of years.
Okay, let's go back to the Manute Bol one. Oh, before we go to the Manute Bol one, I also wanted to say, if words matter, and they do, how about Barkley's words on Klay Thompson? I think those matter too, man. Like you're throwing a guy under the bus to increase your ratings, to fill some airtime for you, Chuck. I know you're making $200 million over 10 years now, but like you threw Klay under the bus to fill your airtime that you need to do for your job. Well, words matter too. And whether Chuck's prediction of Klay's demise is true or not, it comes down to those words, and it comes down to that he's gotta understand all the hardship that Klay's gone through. All these, it's now 3 years of hardship, and then for you to just kick him while he's down, for you to not even say anything about, oh, this is his 8th game or 7th game, whatever it was, after a shortened season where he did contribute in the finals. I mean, it just, we've become a society where you would rather have clicks and retweets and justification for your salary, I guess. Maybe there's fear of that. I don't know. But to throw people under the bus and that's become like a norm of society, I think that's sad. So words matter. Yeah, in another context even. So I'm going to put that in the description. Were Barkley's words to Klay, did those matter? Didn't matter to Chuck, because then he doubled down and said, oh, I didn't think he would take it so personal. What? Golly, man. Man, you really earning that paycheck over there at TNT. But you do you, man. You do you. So now, from now on, again, I don't even want to listen to the guy, because I know at 10 p.m. Eastern time when they're done, or 1 a.m. Eastern time when they're done with their broadcast, and they got Chuck up there, and that's what he's getting paid for, is those additional 2 hours that keep people tuned in at 1 a.m. on East Coast time, no matter what. Me as a TNT CEO, I would love that. Like, great. Keep doing that, Chuck. Keep throwing Klay under the bus, and throw XYZ and ABC under the bus as well, because we need those advertisers and ratings and stuff. Chuck, can you, now that you're getting paid anyways, can you figure out a way to not throw guys under the bus to achieve your end goal? I'm just saying, think out of the box a little bit, So that's my commentary on all that crap. So let's go to Manute Bol.
I just remember really enjoying speaking with him. He's just an interesting guy, just his story, how he made it to the NBA, and talking to him about, I remember speaking with him after a game in Cleveland one year, and I think I had made a donation to his charity for his, I think he was building a hospital in his hometown, and we talked about that, and it was just an incredible story to think that, this guy had made it, to the league, and then was doing so much good. He was just a really kind soul. Everybody who knew him loved him. I didn't know him very well, but just the few times I talked to him, I always had a huge smile on his face, and Warriors fans loved him. He had some memorable times with Nelly and the Warriors, but yeah, he was extremely well liked across the league, unlike Jeff Turner.
So he's just joking with one of the guys in the room at that time. Let's set us up for the box score and all that. Game's about to start. Of course, my stream, again, is slow. So please don't throw me under the bus coming on here, you new people, saying, oh, where's the game? First of all, where's the illegal stream? Why are you so slow? Like we had last time. Man, how Steph has that whole thing. Let's make that old. Let's make it old. Oh, shoot. Put my remote here. Can we make that old? I want to make throwing people under the bus as a norm in society on social media. I want to make that old. Can we make that old, people that's on here? So when you go on here or anywhere else, Twitter even, when you go to make a comment, try to think immediately, okay, I don't want to throw anybody under the bus when I go on here. I want to say something positive that contributes something to society. Challenge you to do that. All right. Incredibly, my Chromebook is working faster than my MacBook, so I'm going to maximize that screen. So I have it right here for me. And what else? What's up, guys? Cool. Yeah, isn't that great? The NBA, right? The NBA, anybody can beat anybody else any given night. So be careful tonight, people. Be careful. I still think we win, man. We gotta be more focused tonight. But we were the last two games actually against Detroit. Starters were focused, but then their second rotation subbing out the second unit wasn't that great. And then I think third quarter was better, but then fourth quarter wasn't, something like that. It was very choppy. So can we not have a choppy game tonight where we're in sync for 48 minutes? Steph always talks about that. You know what I got to do is I got to promote this on social. So let's do this. Let's see. Now live from a YouTube channel. Already discussed. What do we do? Kyrie, Barkley on Klay, Manute Bol, Orlando Magic youth. Also in the context of Wiseman, Kyrie, Barkley on Klay. Yeah. Ready to go. Warriors Magic. And I need a link. Get this link. Oh, man. Let's see. Cool. Add images. Let's do that. Bam. Tweet that. Tweeted it. You know what I love about Festus Ezeli, Chris Mullen, pregame NBC? You know what I love about them is that they give the same reasoned responses that I give. FYI, I would love to get Festus on here eventually, and I'll try my best to do it. But also, any other former baller would kind of give you the same type of analysis of let's be patient. Talking about Jonathan Kuminga. So I see all this social media about, oh, why aren't we playing him? Some of the people in our comments on the channel do that as well. Kerr sucks. Why isn't he playing Jonathan Kuminga, etc.? Again, it's not a video game. NBA 2K, we're not just insert Jonathan and X and then insert Jonathan and then take away. Well, who are you going to delete? You got to delete somebody. You're NBA 2K. You want to play Jonathan Kuminga because we've lost 3 straight. Who are you subbing him in for? What would your rotation be? I don't know. Maybe tonight because of the height. Maybe you go with Kuminga instead of Moody. I don't know, at the 3. I mean, you got to come up with something. You can't just say, come on, man, play Kuminga more. And there's no conspiracy theory going on. You have to understand, when Anthony Slater asked Steve Kerr at the last pregame, actually 2 pregames ago, is Kuminga a 3? He was really kind of asking, why aren't you playing Kuminga? Is it because he's a 3 and Moses Moody has been playing pretty darn well at the 3? And Steve answers and says, no, I think Kuminga's a 4. So Kuminga's a 4. Oh, okay. So if Kuminga's a 4, and really the NBA is about your front court having 4s and 5s, when you talk about the 4 spot, you also got to talk about the small ball 5 spot, because that's the NBA. So anytime you talk about the 4, you got to talk about the 5. And I truly do think this day and age, it's almost, it sucks to be a 4, because it's kind of harder to, I mean, unless you're primed and ready to play the 5. Maybe I haven't watched Paolo Banchero yet. Maybe he can play the defensive 5. I don't know. He's tall enough, right? So I'm just saying that if you're a 4 and you're more of a 3-4, that's harder for you, because then in the NBA, we swap the 4 with the 5 sometimes. We don't really swap the 3 and the 4, right? As much as we swap the 4 and the 5. In other words, there's more guys in the NBA that will play the 4 and then be asked to play the 5, more so than play the 4 and be asked to play the 3, or play the 3 and be asked to play the 4. Because the 4 then naturally, do you see what I'm saying? The 4 then naturally becomes the 5 in small ball. So you wouldn't have a 3 playing a 5. That means there's less playing time to go around. You got the Looney and Wiseman 5, and then you've got the JaMychal Draymond 4-5. So you've got to find time to put Kuminga in that whole mix of really 4 guys for 2 spots. And it's someone should really just break down the rotations, take a play-by-play of any Warriors game, and just do it positionally, and you'll see how difficult it is to insert Kuminga there. So that's the problem. That's why Kuminga isn't playing. And if Kuminga isn't playing, then we can't really criticize him, because he isn't really playing. He's not getting meaningful minutes that help his overall development. So I think it just stops right there. So the real question is, why isn't he playing? And I just explained why. Okay, so I'm about to tip off right here, and the box score should be ready as such, because I'm 2 minutes behind real time anyway. So there's the box score. Orlando wins the tip, and here we go. All right, so there's Wendell Carter. We'll call him Wendell. We'll just call him Wendell. Jalen Suggs got to start. Good on you, Jalen, instead of Terrence Ross. Interesting. So now it's Wendell. Fakes a shot over to Suggs up top. No good. Draymond rebound. 11:36, 11:35, 11:34, 11:33. Good start so far. Good defensive sequence right there. Looney right side. Klay setting a pick for Steph, but it's really a pick for Klay. Looney slips and he gets into the paint for a lefty 2 assist Klay. Way to go, guys. That's we're on point finally. Wendell up top. 3 ball good. Suggs assist. Let's see if we can string 5 or 6 in a row of good focused energy. Wiggins catch and shoot. Too hard. Bol rebounds. Suggs brings it up against Steph. Back to Bol for no. He goes between the legs. Now it's over to Wagner. Attacks Draymond. No good. Tip by Klay. Somebody give him a deflection in the stats. Good job. And Looney got the rebound. Steph, left corner 3. Catch and shoot. No good. And it will be Bol bringing it up. Suggs now. Attacks again. Bucket good against Steph and the helping Looney. Let me get a box score here. Show scores for this game. Okay, cool. All right. Wiggins, right post. Loses the ball. Okay, so suddenly our focus has gone down dramatically. Let's hope it doesn't become a disease. Wendell, now switched against Steph. Back out to Bol. Back out to Suggs. He finds Wendell against Klay. Good job of Klay. Now Wagner. Klay steals it. Where's all the Klay detractors? Klay will shoot a 3. It's good. Where are all the Klay detractors? Where are they on Twitter? Are they giving me a culpals? I doubt it. I doubt it. Can't put on the game, man. Go to Streamies, Jaden. Wendell over to Suggs against Steph. Crisscross. Oh, Wendell Carter attacks. Misses it. Draymond late call, man. What? Okay, I have the benefit of replay here. I have the benefit of replay right here because I'm running 2 streams. Let's see if Draymond got him. Yeah, left hand. Left hand got him. It was very subtle. But actually, I will retract what I'm saying. And that was a good call by the ref because he missed the layup and he's calling it non-shooting. And he let him miss the layup first to, I get it, to let the flow go. I kind of like that, actually. Wagner misses. Wiggins rebound. Draymond attack. Over to Looney. Good. Reverse layup. Way to go with the early offense, people. Banchero. Paolo against Wiggs. Gets a pick, but he stays. Wiggs on him. Suggs goes downhill on Steph, loses him. And Steph will get called for the reach, or was it Looney? I think it was Steph. Steph with the reach. He's just, you got to stop him on the ground, Steph. See, he's trying to double Banchero. I get it. Leave Suggs out there. But you closed out on his weak hand. You closed out on his weak hand, Steph. So I'm gonna put that in the comments. It's part of my, here are my glasses. Part of my ongoing analysis of the game here. 43 mark. Steph closed out on Suggs' weak hand for some reason. Ended up fouling him. And that was with 8:56 to go. Oh, long 3, no good. Paolo rebound. Here he comes. Post up Bol against Draymond. Fade away. Good. We're down 7-8. 8:27, 8:26, 8:25. Draymond handoff Steph. Corner Wiggs. Jab step Paolo. Paolo fouls him. Lands on the ground hard. Seems to be okay. 1 team foul on Orlando. Inbound to Steph. Over to Klay. Klay 3. Good. Klay is on point today, man. He's on point today. Where are the Klay haters, man? Where are the Klay haters? Sorry, trying to type. Klay got another rebound. He will shoot the three. It's good. Timeout, Mosley. Timeout. Do it. Do it. Klay with 3 threes already, I think. It's at least 3 threes. He does not call timeout. 13-8. One more, and he will. If we can get a stop here, Suggs on the catch. Klay another rebound. How many rebounds for Klay? Finds Klay, Draymond does. Left side, back to Draymond. Looks for a handoff, fakes Bol. Finds Looney inside, back out. Wiggins for 3, catch and shoot. Good 3. That's a timeout now. 16-8 with 7:15. 16-8, 7:15. Yeah. Way to go. All right, so here was the thing about Kuminga. Yeah, but J-Mike hasn't done anything wrong, really. So we'll see. Yeah, it had to verify this or not, I would have to look at I'd have to watch the game, but I don't think it's fair to say Kuminga's doing this wrong or that wrong. He hasn't been getting minutes. Anything he does out there right now, if it's not a whole lot of minutes, it's kind of hard to ask for a guy to just go in and play 100% as if he has no rust. I don't think that's fair. So I'm going to reserve judgment on JK until he gets more meaningful minutes. Like a legitimate rotation rather than, and he did the other night. The other night he got a rotation, but I think it was because Wiseman got 3 fouls. So yeah, Klay, 3 for 3, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 assist. Good stuff, fellas. What's up, Vitor? Strange day for me, now that you're asking. Strange day in terms of just I slept pretty late. There's just a lot going on. There's a lot going on that isn't really tangible in my life right now. So it's dealing with a lot of stuff. And it bleeds into other areas of life, such as being able to ship out all these giveaways, writing an article about the Warriors, doing the next video about the Warriors. So all I can say is, well, kind of glad we're in a losing streak right now as I go through all these ups and downs. But Orlando's back, and they run a play for Banchero to find Wendell down low. Wendell traveling. So Wendell's the 5. I don't know why I was thinking he was a 4. He's obviously a 5. Sorry about that. So Steph will bring it up. 7:02, 7:01, 7 minutes. Klay over to Looney left side, over to Draymond left post against Paolo. Finds Klay off of a Clooney screen. Klay is short. Oh, it bounces twice, and Looney tips it in. Oh, they're going to call what? Goaltending? Oh my God, that's the wrong call. I just saw it on my other stream. There's no way. You got to challenge that. Yeah, Steve is challenging that. There's no way. It's coming off of the rim. Man, Looney gets no respect. Is it a surprise to you that Looney tips it in and then they call, oh, no, basket interference. F you, ref, right? Come on, man. That is so, That's discrimination, man, just because he's not athletic. Wow. Man, I'm upset about that, man. That's prejudiced. I mean, what in Blaze's name could you? Looney got called the wrong offensive goaltending because he's not athletic? Wow. That's discrimination, man. That's awful. That's just awful. Again, I'm going to give the refs a pass because we're in game 8. Or are we game 9? We're in game 9. I will give them a pass because we're in game 9. Like, they're still getting better. You better get better by the playoffs, refs. Man, that was awful. I mean, so we've been robbed of points, literal points now. Oh, I forgot to give you guys the pregame high five, my friends. So let's do it. I forgot to make this a ritual. We gotta do our pregame high five, which is now an in-game high five. So pregame, aka in-game high five, the new high five, Steph Jimmy Butler style, right? So let's give each other high fives right now. Let's go, Warriors. Justice 1, 2, 3. Let's give each other high fives. Ready? Here we go. Here we go with the high fives. Right? High five. High five, Vitor. Let's do it right here. High five. High five. High five, Dub Nation. High five. High five. Oh, God. I hope you got it. Did you guys get it? The inside joke that it's not really a high five. It's a slap on the wrist, which is a foul, which should have been 3 shots last night in Miami. My God. So that's our new high five. High five, dude. I hope they did that in the pregame. Instead of doing high fives from now on, every high five Steph gives, this is where Steph's circle, see the replays, obviously. This is where Steph's circle should have a better relationship with me. So if you happen to know Steph personally, please let him know that my idea for high fives for Steph from here on out, the rest of his career, is to do high fives where your teammate slaps you on the wrist. Anyways, 18-8. 6:41 to go. We got technical? Scott Foster? Someone actually used the delay of game. But Scott Foster's going off on what the hell happened? Technical and Draymond? So Wendell Carter runs over him and he goes, what the hell? And I don't know. Scott Foster called a tech on him. My goodness, man. My goodness. What's up with that, man? Then they hit a 3. Anyways, Steph brings it up. Klay, right side, doubled, over to Draymond, middle, push shot, good. 20-12, 6:21, 6:20, 6:19. Here comes Suggs. Oh, who is that? Number 7 of Orlando. Chuma Okeke and Kevon Harris. Hey, there's another Kevon in the NBA. I didn't know that. Anyways, Draymond gets a DPOY steal right there. Here comes Steph. Over to Looney, wide open. He had Wiggins open, but goes to Klay in the corner. Flyby, 3, no good. I mean, fake, dribbled in, no good. Wiggins rebound, reload. Steph 3, splash. 23-12. 5:42, 5:41, 5:40. We're doing well. Doing well. Great defense, honestly, thanks to Draymond. And Okeke 3. What? Wait, yeah, that's Okeke, isn't it? Catch and shoot. Chuma Okeke, number 3, forward. And Steph drives in. Goat layup, no good. No call. And then Wagner left side. We're back on defense, so that's good. Attacking Suggs downhill, no good. Tip in by Kevon Harris. No, Okeke, number 3. Got up there. Now we're only down 6. Now he fouls Steph off the ball. And who is that ref? Oh, geez. Another new ref. NBA referee assignments. Oh, Merrick Kogut, believe it or not. And then Jonathan Sterling. Uh-oh, Kogut. Incredibly, Kogut called a foul that was committed on Steph. Incredibly. JP's in there. Who came out? Klay? Yep, Klay came out. Steph, the lob to Wiseman. They were so late on it, Wiseman could actually catch the ball first, then dunk it. So we had Orlando beat in all phases on that one. Suggs against JP, over to Franz. Franz against Wiggs. Now Wiseman is downhill on Wiseman. Wiseman blocks it, but no. Foul called by Kogut. Draymond is discussing that. You got to be kidding. I just saw my slower stream on the other laptop. I cannot believe that was a foul. It's inconsistent, my friends. Don't know what's a foul and what's not. Did he hit him on the head? I would need to see a blown up slow-mo. I don't know. It looked like the arm missed everything. But oh well, it's referees. What are you going to do? I thought Wiseman got pretty good timing on that foul too. So we'll see. Wiggins in the post will turn around jumper, back rimmed it. He had it. It was like, Jordan-esque. He just missed it. Okeke down the lane, met by Wiseman. Back out Wagner, back out to left side Suggs, cross court Okeke. How'd he get that open? I'm going to watch this play again. Man, that's Wiggs on the late closeout. Let's watch Okeke on that one. He was covered by Wiseman. Then he said switch with Wiggs, and Wiggs was late to the switch. Now we got a turnover. Boy, oh boy. Steph stepped on the... Actually, he didn't step on the line. Oh, God. Wow. He didn't step on the line. His heel was still above it, but the refs are going to screw up these days. We've seen it already 4 times in the last 24 hours. JaMychal with the blocking foul here. Oh my goodness. This is just sloppy. Steve Kerr tells everybody, stop fouling. We're in 5 fouls already, 3:53 to go. That's on the starters, I think. I think that was, and JaMychal and Wiseman got the last 2 fouls. So it's not on the starters, but it is on the starters for getting the 3 quick ones in the first 7 minutes. Well, Suggs misses the first, makes the second. All right. So we're still up 2 despite all of that. We should be up more, but there's a lot of little things that we're screwing up on. Wiseman will post, gets pushed out. Steph and JP trying to run some interference. JP will end up shooting a step back, and it's back rimmed, and Steph gets the rebound. Right corner, stuck. Over to Moody up top. Attacks. Stuck on the left side. Over to JP. He's against Wendell, and he's got to go. He finds Wiseman inside. It's too much. Just shoot the ball at that point. So JP, turnover. And now he's got to cover Wendell. And now Wendell, flop. JP, flop. When a big man puts his arm into your chest, you need to fall down. And JP was just never taught that. So now it's a foul on him. And now Wendell, he grabbed his arm like when, these little things about JP's defense that I know as a former defensive player in high school. I was the guy on the team that always drew the fouls, that always drew the charges. Oh my goodness. 25, 23, 314. Q1 314. It was initially a foul on Wendell, but in the NBA, you just have to have those little nuances, those little things that prove to the world, to the referees, that you know how to play this game. And one of the things that you ought to be doing is Jordan Poole should have just flopped, honestly. When a 5 puts his arm in your face, you don't grab it. You don't grab the arm, you flop. It's just not taught anymore. Like Jordan Poole's entire AAU development and Michigan, that was never taught. So I really can't be mad at that. You see what I mean? And by the same token, I use that same philosophy to everyone. So Wiseman, same thing. I'm not at a point where I would throw Wiseman under the bus. I'm not going to throw JP under the bus. It's those little nuances that the NBA at our level now, the Warriors player development coaches have to teach. I'm almost thinking that if I continue to see defensive lapses or little defensive things about JP, it's on the coaches because that's their job now. Steve Kerr told us that in the pregame. And if that's not part of JP's program right now, not part of his list of things to do every day to work on, then that's on the coaches. So we'll see if it's a problem through, as I said, give Wiseman until game 35. Same thing here. Wiseman dives on the ball but loses it in the process, but that was Steph's fault. Wiseman might get the turnover for that, unfortunately, when it was definitely Steph's losing of the ball and those little things where we're not concentrating for 48 minutes. Wagner gets a jump hook on a fake to go in. So Orlando leads, and now they're getting happy. Jordan Poole, a bad pass to JaMychal. JaMychal ends up fouling, but it's really Jordan Poole's fault. And these little things, these little nuances that we are not executing right, the last 3 of them is, and it's going to be called a loose ball foul. So that even further demonstrates to you that was a turnover on Jordan Poole that should not have happened. Then JaMychal fouled, but that foul doesn't happen without Jordan Poole's bad entry pass. So right now, Jordan Poole and Steph Curry are the ones to blame for the last 4 minutes or so. They're the one, like, stepping on the line right there, which he didn't step on, but don't even go to half court to make that an issue. And then now, oh, wow. So, but you're not going to get that on Twitter. These guys are immune. Bol fouls Steph on the fake. That's only their 3rd foul. 2:16 to go, side out. But anyways, it's good to see Bol as a starter now, right? It's good to see him as a starter. Bol wanted the forearm, but he actually checked him first before that. So are you going to stick Bol on him for good now? Oh, now Steph again gets fouled like that, but they're not calling that. They must have saw it. Looney got the rebound putback. Okay, Looney has 6 points out of 27, my friends. We got to get some defense first. Put some basketball together. Paolo scores, then there's a whistle. Kogut's going to wave it off, but he's going to shoot 2 anyways. Scott Foster's going to argue with Paolo, who just goes like this to end the conversation. But Scott Foster was like, no, it's too early. So We're down. Yeah, Moody got him. Oh man, fouling like crazy, and we're not in sync on the. We're not in sync on offense. Just not taking care of the ball. Same symptoms, folks. Luckily, Paolo misses both. I wonder what his free throw percentage is this season. So Looney's going to start the offense on top. He had JaMychal, didn't hit him, but Moody finds Looney. Looney blows the layup. Should have gone to JaMychal the first time. So yeah, our offense is like, I want to say 72% at its ceiling. It's pretty awful right now. Steph over to JaMychal. See what Steph can do here. Maybe a superstar play can really get us out of our funk. Moody up top. We're stuck. 7 on the clock. He attacks. No good, but he's fouled. Number 7. Let me try and memorize these guys. Kevon Harris. Yeah. So Moody bailing us out there, but we had nothing there. But I want to credit Orlando for their length. So we had some trouble with the length. Moody misses a free throw. You can just see how out of sync we are. And sometimes that happens if you're going to make a bad entry pass, if you're going to go all the way to the half court line and get a half court call, backcourt call, it just throws us off. You can't establish any rhythm. And then you're fouling on the other side. That's why we're only up 1. I feel like we should be down 10. If this were the Miami Heat, we'd probably be down 10. RJ Hampton, 3. We're in a zone, so we play a couple of defenses poorly. We switch to zone. They hit a 3. Like, okay, I don't know. I wouldn't have gone to zone. I can't stand zone. Like, only go zone. JP misses a 3. Only go zone when they got a guy such as Cade Cunningham that you really have trouble with initiating the offense. Ja Morant, those types of guys. JaMychal swats Kevon Harris. It's going to be our ball. Incredibly, it's our ball. I'll take it. We're down 2. Steph will come in with 26.8. Looney out. Maybe Steph can get a big mo, which is a buzzer beater to give us some big momentum going into the second quarter. Ty Jerome in. He's been a bright spot off the bench. Thank goodness. Brings it over the timeline. We got a 3-second differential. Paolo is on Ty Jerome. Maybe we could take advantage of this. Paolo being hopefully slower than Ty. I don't know. Waves off the Moody screen. He finds Steph. He's doubled. JaMychal slips. Yes, he gets the pass from Steph. Good. Paolo. No, that's a traveling. Thank you. Good Lord. A little late there, my friend. What's his name? The third ref is NBA ref assignments. Jonathan Sterling, my friend, you just wasted 0.7 seconds. There should be 2.6. But no, it's only going to be 1.9. We're going to bring in Klay for Ty Jerome. That means somebody else throw it in. It's not going to be JP throwing it in, is it? Who's throwing it in? Oh, Ty Jerome will stay in there with 3 shooters and JaMychal. Oh, JP was wide open, but it wasn't part of the play. Klay, fake. You got to get it up sooner than that. Klay, 30-30. Tied 30-30, end of Q1. We should be down 25-35, but Orlando can't make free throws. How many free throws have they missed? Orlando can't make free throws. 7 of 13. And we just keep fouling. That's why we should be down 6 + 2, and they're 9 for 19. So we're tied up, and there's No reason we should be tied up, but we'll take it because we're still just not in sync rhythmically, and we need every break that we can get right now. But this hasn't been very good basketball ever since really the first, I want to say 5 minutes. Yeah. 6 minutes maybe. Let's see. 3:14. We should try JK instead of Wiseman. At this point, after 3 straight losses and 6 minutes of suck, fine. Something's got to give, right? I feel bad that it has to be Wiseman or JK. I feel bad that it has to be one or the other. Moody didn't play that great, so maybe stick JK in for Moody's minutes next go round. I don't mean to pick on Moody. I'm just, Wiseman didn't do anything wrong. The only thing Moody I saw did wrong was the hack on Paolo. Not a whole lot of burn to get something going. So I don't know. I think it's because Steph stayed in the game throughout most of the first quarter. Klay came out. Klay was doing well. I would just keep Klay in there first before we change up anything else, right? So if you want to change the rotation on that, why not just keep Klay in there longer? And there's an easy layup for Orlando again. Yeah, there's some rotations, that suggestions that people haven't thought about that I think are more JaMychal. Oh, Looney gets the tip. I think other rotations, like maybe keep Klay in there longer, might be more helpful, and rather than picking on Kuminga and Wiseman every single time, right? So you're seeing that we're clearly going with the Wiggins Looney rotation for the second quarter right here, right? So unfortunately, Klay is going to have to keep with the patience, even though he comes out on fire. He's probably sitting there going, "Come on, guys." But they have a set plan. See, it's pretty much scripted, the rotations. So anyways, JP two-pointer got swatted by Bol. And it's like JP knew immediately that was a bad shot. What are we doing now? Scott Foster called something. Oh, they want to check if a foul. They want to check if a foul was on the inbound, I believe. So 32 apiece with 10:40. Ref on replay check. Bean, what's up, my friend? Oh, so back to that second lineup is not in sync. Who can fix that? Who can fix that, SC? Who's in the second rotation? Who's with the second unit that can do better? That can maybe subtract a couple turnovers. You guessed it. Steph Curry is as responsible as anyone with that immediate second unit. And no one on social media is going to. So my point is, I don't really point fingers. So my point to everyone else is, if you're pointing fingers at people, why haven't you pointed the finger at Steph? Well, it's because of the old social media complaining thing where you're just going to pick the easiest target. You're going to go on Twitter and you're going to bully Wiseman. You're going to bully Jordan Poole. You're going to bully Moody? I don't think he gets bullied. Yeah, those are really the only two targets of the immediate second unit. Here we got the Q2 second unit here with Looney and Wiggins, who spins and draws a blocking foul on Okeke. So we did get the inbound technical foul, which I don't like that rule at all. First of all, you had to replay it. Second of all, it just shouldn't be. Maybe it's a delay of game, and the second one you go look it up. That's what I think. Use the delay of game more so that you can have less replay time. Like the next time you'll replay it, because the first time is always happening early in the game anyways. Or just call it last 2 minutes. Wiggins missed the free throw, but JaMychal right there with the putback. NBA should use the delay of game more often to save time on replays. Just give a delay of game on that inbound foul, and then the next time, unless it's under 2 minutes. All right, Banchero over to right side Hampton against Jerome, crosses over. Wiggins helps, goes to Bol. Good job by Jerome to keep his hands up. Wiseman should look at Jerome highlights. Just kidding. Oh my God, someone went with the Gary Payton again. Oh gosh. We need this, we need that, we need Dante. We don't have them, so those aren't solutions. Like those are just complaints. Those aren't solutions. I've figured you guys out. 117 mark. Don't get a shot off. Social media's complaints versus solutions. So what you do on social media is you complain. And when you complain, you say, we need this, we need that, NBA 2K style. I want to trade this guy. I want to trade that guy. I want someone to be magically healed. I need Dante. That doesn't really contribute to the society. What contributes to the society is to find an immediate doable solution. Orlando hits a three. Okeke again. He's hot, guys. Wake up. You got to be hot. I got to know who's hot. And Jerome was upset at himself on that one. We do a high pick and roll for JP with Looney. He's dribbling around against Bol over to Jerome. We got another broken play. Jerome has to make something out of nothing, and he does. 38-35. We've not scored on a set in I can't even remember how long. Banchero against Looney, no good. JaMychal swallows up the rebound. JP brings it up. Can we run an offense? JP against Looney. Step back against Bol. Nothing. Over to Looney. Back to JP. He's worried about Bol, but he goes right by Bol, and I will count that as part of the offense. Finally, 40-35. Q2 with how much time? 8:33. Why not just show the game? I don't want to get YouTube demonetized. I already had that. Come on with your short, entitled social media comments. Can you, when you come to my channel, talk to me like a human being? Get to know me. Say, hey, I appreciate you being on right now, but, just Be courteous. How hard is that? It's so annoying that you guys are so short and demanding and entitled. We need Dante. Why are you not live streaming the game? We need GP2. It's just so like, I don't want to be a copy of Twitter. There goes Havoc again. Good Lord. There goes Havoc. Kyrie Irving got suspended? Wow. Havoc hasn't learned anything from the last live stream. Oh, man. Trying to teach you guys to be better social media commenters and not to act so entitled, complainy, this and that, because you think you can get away with it on social media all the time. It spills over into your real life. Now you're complaining to people you have relationships with. Now you're complaining about this, that, and you're not really being productive in life. Something happens to you, you complain. You're not giving an actual solution to yourself. So, how do I, let me go to, it's hard to change the Facebook comments, but Melvin, you're weird. Melvin goes, Melvin Castaneda Tabanayo says you're weird. Oh, Melvin, oh, I'm sorry, you're the god of Facebook. You're so much nice try to bully me. Oh man. So I'm gonna let Nick Haas know to block you. So yeah, I'm telling on you. No, but we don't want bullies on here. So you'll be blocked from Warriors for Life. Melvin Castaneda, the bully. I mean Tabanano. Yeah. Other than that, we move on and nobody can really see your comment anyways. Thank you, Bruce. GP's last season. All right, Okiki's in. Put JK in, run small ball. Yeah, I mean, it's only been 2 quarters, like how the NBA works is you go with your lineup, and if they stink and if they consistently stink, then you change it. So this first sequence of people of rotations, we're not going to just yank JK immediately unless there was something that somebody did wrong, like a foul trouble or something. So JaMychal Bucket, I think that was JaMychal. I'm trying to see who's coming in next. I think Wiseman's going to come in for Looney. Now we got a bad screen. So we're lucking out here. Thankfully, Orlando sucks and is going through all these. I don't want to say they just suck. They're a young team that makes a lot of these mistakes. So they're making, mental mistake here, mental mistake there. You don't see that from a Miami. Like mental mistake here, mental mistake there. Good. That helps us out. We should take advantage. Klay back in, Draymond back in, Wiseman back in. Draymond left side. Post up Wiggs. He's going to jump hook it. It's good and 1 on Okiki. Kiki can't believe it, but so we can't give up on our set rotations right now, right? So you're saying, people are saying, or the vocal minority out here on our channel, yanking JP right now or subbing in JK is breaks the script. You kind of got to go with the script for right now. And if they continue to stink, then I mean, we already did that. We already inserted Kavan and Wiggs in that rotation. So now you're asking to do yet a further change based on recent results. Okay, but it's not going to happen now. And it's obviously not happening now as we got most of our starters back in there. So it's Wiseman with the starters except for Looney. So Steph up top, over to Draymond, over to Klay, back to Draymond on the slip, over to Steph, one more Wiggins, back to Draymond, 7 on the clock, inside Wiseman, misses the jump hook, gets his own rebound, but thanks to Wiggins attacking on the rim, that enabled that one. Steph loses his dribble, out to Draymond, back to Steph, 4 on the shot clock, Klay has to shoot it, and he saves the day with another splash. He's got a different, it's an off balance. Klay with the off balance threes that are happening today. Now we got an offensive foul. We're up 7. Magic again making these mental mistakes here and there as a very young team, as basically a rebuilding team that's helping us out. Paolo's going to exit. Draymond will inbound to Steph with 5:58, 5:57, 5:56. If this was the Heat, we'd be down 7. But luckily, we get some, we don't have to play teams like that every night. We get to play the Orlando Magic every now and then as well. And then Steph from the hash mark hits it, broken play, but we're up 10, and maybe that will seed more doubt into the minds of the young Magic. Let's see. That's Bol against no, not Bol. Oh man, Wendell Carter down the lane, too easy. I want to see how we got broken down there because man, Draymond was in the vicinity. Klay over to Moody down low, back to Klay down low. Now Draymond, Steph, Klay. Look at all those passes. Klay with the again off balance, another off balance 3. That's interesting. He's added that to his arsenal. Set shot. Klay on the fast break. Franz Wagner tips it away. I want to see what happened on that last sequence. Let's see. Draymond lost him. Even DPOY will have a mental lapse every now and then. He had lost Wendell Carter on that one. Klay rises. Do you see that his feet are not as set apart now? It's interesting. It's like he's made a slight adjustment. I got to look into that. Go call up Charlie Torres. Clay's feet are closer together on the jumper. All right, Draymond attacks, no good. Klay rebound. Steph hesitation. Klay for 3, no good. And now it's Okiki. They're down 8, brings it up. He'll pull up for 3. Wow, short, no good. Wiseman gets a rebound. Good job, Wise. Oh, number 11's Mo Bamba, right? And then Steph attacks. Layup good. Could have been a foul. It's going to be a timeout. And that was, I forget who the assist was on. Let me take a look. 54-44. Yeah, I was able to block him. Blocked you. You're gonna get blocked from the Facebook page anyways. No, I disagree, NRG. People never do mea culpas. They never do mea culpas. So on social media, if Wiggins screws up a rotation, then he makes a good play. They'll still it'll be a succession of events. Wiggins screws up. Wiseman, really. Wiseman's part of a rotation with Wiggins that both of them screwed up. Wiseman gets blamed. Wiseman makes a good play, gets a rebound. Wiseman never gets the mea culpa for making a good play, getting the rebound. He will always be forgotten on the rebound, and he'll always be remembered for the missed assignment. So I disagree with you. It's the mentality of social media, though. But that's what I'm here to change. So, if you don't like it, that's all good. Go. There's plenty of other people on Twitter right now tweeting about the game. Go ahead and go in their replies and go, yeah, XYZ sucks, So, but we don't do that here. We try and analyze the game, point out what's wrong, offer solutions, and not throw anybody under the bus in the meantime, and also offer explanations of why things are happening or aren't happening. One thing that's not happening is we're not seeing Kuminga. And I told you why. It's because I haven't seen, unless there's foul trouble, I haven't seen Steve Kerr go away from the first half script. And even at halftime, if they want to, at halftime is when they decide that, okay, maybe we should put JK in at a different spot. Klay gets called for a foul against Paolo on the post up. But we're up 10, 3:47 to go, dead ball. Okay, here's a possible solution. See, it's working, right? I've asked you to supply solutions, and you're offering solutions. I just don't know, like with Draymond, to mix him up, then you gotta figure out how to reconnect him with Steph at the end of it. You gotta, it's a drastic. It's a rather drastic rotation. I don't know. I think that changes a lot if you decide to make Draymond the variable. Klay Thompson, runner, no good. 333, 332, 331, up 8. Back out up top to Suggs. Down low to Paolo. And they get the backdoor, but he misses the pass. So it goes Suggs over to Franz, and Draymond fouls. Draymond is a little off. He's a little off, even on the back door that didn't happen just now. He's a little off right now, but we'll see, because that can change. Draymond on defense is just like Steph on offense. That can change instantly. 3:19 to go. Moody and Wiseman out. JP back in. And Wiggins back in. Paolo finds a cutting Wagner. Steph's there, and he flexes with the step up. Okay, whatever gets you going, man, because we need something to change. Poole misses badly, hits backboard, gets his own rebound, and it's a foul on Suggs. So JP just manufactured something out of nothing on that good hustle play to get his own rebound. He's 1 for 6, only 4 points. So the whole thing with the fouls, that's what they talked about last pregame, I want to say. So now that we've talked about it in the interviews, that can't be used as an excuse anymore, I don't think. I mean, we're in the game, in the 9th game. I don't think we can use that anymore, whether it's true or not. It's like, by now, you should have adjusted. We would have adjusted, within a 6-7 game series anyways. JP missed a free throw, man, and he goes, can't believe it. Why would they waive Ty Jerome? Oh my goodness. My guy, K status, you're very inconsistent. Wiggs is upset as they get another layup. We're up 7, though. JP probing back out to Klay. Pick and roll Wiggins. He's going to pull up for 2. Gets it. He's got that all day. So it's good when it goes in. Suggs against Steph. Loses them on the pick and roll. Suggs scores. Steph wants a hook to be called. Nothing there. Oh, boy. At least we're not fouling. Still at 3 fouls. JP goes around Draymond, but goes around Wendell Carter. Layup, no good. Too hard. He's really struggling. You would have thought the free throws would have got him back into it, but I think he's thinking too much on the free throws. And there is Kevon Harris with the tip-in, got fouled against Wiggins. They're trying to figure out if it's a shooting foul. They're trying to figure out who the foul's on. It's obviously on Wiggins. So they're wondering if it was a controlled tip. It wasn't. Wow. I thought it was. It's amazing. Let's see. Easily. We got a break there, guys, and we get the ball back. The refs are just as inconsistent as the Warriors. They should have 2 free throws there, but I'll take it. Up 7, 134, 133, 132. Steph splash around a Draymond pick and had the high five even. That wasn't a foul, but it was a high five. Still, I think it's so hard to swish. You make a high five with the defender. Now Steph fouls the screener. I mean, I get it that the last time you wanted the hook on them, but if we're trying to play mistake-free defense, you can't hold a guy. You just can't. But Wendell misses it anyways. Why would Belly come here? He's a hero in Turkey and he's making good money. Why would he come here? And that's the other side of trades that a lot of you guys forget. Steph with the step back. Okay, I'll take it. A bad, a ticky-tack call on Steph causes him to go chef mode. I'll take it. That's why I don't throw people under the bus, because one thing can lead to the other. Suggs out of bounds, still there, ball. We're up 12, even though it's a very choppy 12. Wendell Carter calls out the Illuminati play. Baseline inbounds. We're up 12. 51 seconds to go for the Magic. And no good Okiki, but he gets the long rebound. Couldn't get it. Throws it away. I mean, Kevon Harris, sorry. So it's our ball, 44 seconds left. Expect a 2-for-1 right here. Hopefully the youngsters will be falling asleep. Referee goes to check the ball again. What's going on? Oh, they're changing the ball. Okay. Too much sweat on that one. Really breaking the momentum, though. Okay, let's hope the Magic. Don't expect a 2-for-1. Let's see. Because here comes Steph. Step back fake. Should have just shot it. He tried to go. He knew it too. He tried to go down to Wiggins, and now it's out of bounds. 36 seconds. So out of rhythm. Klay, shoot the ball. My God, what's going on here? Now he tries to work on Wendell. No. Now Draymond attacks and fakes out everybody. Slam dunk. All right, I'll take it. 26 seconds left. I'll take a Draymond dunk. Maybe that'll spur his offense to get going. We're up 14. Any other game, we'd be up 30 by now, right? Any other game where we're actually in sync. This is the most out of sync 14-point lead I've ever seen. Suggs draws a foul and one. That's a nice play. Then you can do about that. But let's check the fouls. Is that Draymond? That'll be his third foul. Better take him out. Draymond will come out with 4.7, no doubt about it. I hope. Wow, Suggs took it on Wiggins. Wow. In and out dribble. On Wiggins. Nope. On the free throw, Looney rebound. Steph from 3/4 back rimmed it. Wow. 65-53. Right? Let them play the game. Sheesh. Totally agree with you. Twitter blue check subscription. Love it. The more things that tend to bring down that Bluebird app, the better. Playoff signings would happen in February, though, right? Isn't it February? Or you can pick somebody off of some kind of deadline. I think it's it's not right before playoffs. So Klay needs to have a couple of those shooting nights. I want to ban the word need on my channel. Does that mean he needs that to satisfy you, or what does that mean? Because if Klay has a good game tonight and has a bad game tomorrow, but he's not going to play tomorrow, has a bad game 4 days from now, I think, because they get 2 days off, I think. Is that right? Let's check. Hold on. Next game is November 7th. 2, 3. So Klay will have 3.5, 4 days of rest. So if Klay has a bad game after 3.5, 4 days of rest, and he's rusty, again, I won't throw him under the bus because we don't do that here. I'll try to explain it and give you a reason. If you're a negative person, you'll take that as an excuse. And I will just say that it's kind of hard to come out, have a great first quarter, a great first 7 minutes, have to sit for literally 12 minutes, which is probably 30 minutes of real time, get back in there for the last 7 minutes. Man, I've already said this before. Klay should volunteer to come off the bench, like Kawhi, if he's really concerned about the choppiness of it. But until that happens, but the other side to that is that then he wouldn't play with Steph as much, and that would really change the rotations a lot. So, in an ideal world, that would have happened a week ago, but it's kind of too late to implement that because then if Klay comes off the bench, I mean, how do you gotta, it should just be the way it is now. So Klay will just play a little bit more minutes, a little bit more minutes, a little bit more minutes. And until he plays the full 32 minutes or whatever, he should get a pass. I said it, Abby, you should let Klay have some bad games until he's playing 32 minutes. And even then, maybe 3 games in a row. This is along the same lines as giving Wiseman 35 games to show that he can improve. It's along the same lines as what? Somebody else wanted somebody else traded. But those are the 2 immediate examples. It's just patience, my friends. And you guys are going to get so mad about that because, oh, well, then how many games do we have to wait? I just told you about 35 as a whole team. And, but even then, after, let's see, we went 18-2 last season. And then if you add 35 games to that, in the 55th game, I guarantee you we weren't that great of a team last season, and we won the championship. So it's just part of the process. It's a different team than last year. But that's what happens in our world these days. You lose 3 games and you're just dealing with the complaining and all that. Quite frankly, lately on our channel, a lot of the comments have been very positive, more so than even tonight. And tonight we're playing a game and we're up 14, and there's actually more complaining in these comments than there were on the last 2 days on videos that I'd already uploaded from the post game. So kind of funny. No one is dissing Klay. Bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit. You don't see what I see, Kay. You see what you see, and it's such a small lens compared to what I see because I see every comment that comes onto the YouTube channel over the last 4 days or whatever, and people just what was cool is I talked to Roland recently. Roland will be on soon because he's working right now. And Roland was one of the people that were like, oh, by the way, don't forget that, a lot of people use social media just to, they may say Klay's trash, but that's their way of saying Klay sucks right now in these 2 minutes. But then I need to remind you guys that words do matter, just like Steve Kerr said. It's getting to a point where words don't matter anymore. Like what you type in the comments doesn't really matter because you're anonymous. I can't call you out on it. It's not to my face. It's not to Klay's face. But I would rather you guys treat my channel differently and pretend you're talking to somebody in the face. Pretend you're talking to Klay in the face, to me in the face, to Steph. Pretend you're in the room with Steph and he's giving you the post game after a loss. Are you going to sit there and just trash the team? I think most social media has gotten to a point where, him becoming a GOAT, him becoming a finals MVP has given him the bulletproof vest for all slander on social media. That's quite there's only so many people that can ever achieve that in their life. Klay probably won't ever achieve that in his life. So therefore, he's probably never going to get the social media bulletproof vest. And I'm just saying on Let's Go Warriors, how about if we didn't ever do that? How about if we just never shot bullets? How about if we got to a point where nobody needed a bulletproof vest to avoid our need for something, our entitlement of something, our temporary shifting of negative energy from this part of my life to an easy target like Wiseman on social media. So I'm going through these diatribes because I keep seeing it in the comments. So if you guys keep doing that in the comments, I'm going to keep preaching it and probably bore you to a point where you leave the channel, but I don't care because I'm just doing what I think is right. And at the end of the day, you're going to get play-by-play analysis. You're going to get analysis of certain things happening in the game, not necessarily negative related. For example, already in the description, it says 3 lines of Klay that are not negative analysis, negative-based analysis. It has to do with the fact that I'm noticing Klay shooting more off-balance shots. It's almost like he has actively incorporated shooting an off-balance shot with little airspace, and that requires your feet to be closer. Because usually you think of Klay as the catch and shoot guy, gets the catch over here, and he's momentarily open for that. I don't see a whole lot of that happening today. He's getting shots off really quick, and it's like he's a little bit off balance. So I wonder. I'm going to send a message over to his guy, and let's see where we're at with that. All right, I'm going to have to use the restroom pretty soon. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. I like the Moody talk that's going on in here. However, remember, the draft isn't really about the 14 best players. It's the 14 most marketable players in terms of athleticism and wow factor, right? That's why Moody dropped down to 14. So just an explanation on that. But I'll be right back. Keep it going in the comments. See you soon. All right, I'm back. So Moody, yeah. 140, 153 mark. So with Moody wasn't selected higher because draft is usually about wow factor. And then as far as I just thought about Kuminga, I think really what's happening here is that Kuminga, if Otto Porter was still on the Warriors, Kuminga would be playing when Otto rests, and Otto had gotten injured a few times. So with J-Mike is healthier than Otto, younger, more spry. So it's going to be that much harder to get some minutes for JK. So that's another way to think about why JK has been playing. If you just replace JaMychal with Otto Porter. So JK also isn't playing because it's JaMychal Green in front of him, not Otto Porter. And again, that's when you kind of get back into the comparison mode. We're comparing the last season again. And if we're comparing the last season and Otto Porter, then that might explain why JK got a whole lot more minutes last season than now. And I could be wrong. Maybe I'm forgetting something else. But I would need to really look at the rotations, maybe see a spreadsheet of it to really see how we would move certain guys around. Maybe we should start doing that. I don't know that anybody else is doing that. Maybe I should get my guy Aaron to start looking at after every game, just go and look at the rotations and tell me who checked in at what time. Make a spreadsheet out of it. And how would you make a spreadsheet of that? Let me try and think. Because we're back and I got the game to worry about. So I missed a whole bunch of your comments. Sorry about that. Thanks, Dean, for being in the comments. 11:49, 11:48. Klay shoots a three, no good on the catch from Draymond. Bol with the rebound over to Banchero, right side. Wiggs against Wendell up top. Looney waiting for Suggs, gets around, gets by Steph. Wendell gets the rebound, no good. It's a foul on Steph. Just how do you get through that screen better? Or do you just accept the fact that the screen's there? Maybe Looney should show himself more on that one. But Steph immediately picks up the foul. I would think that you go under the screen. I'm gonna say Steph should have gone under the screen. I'm nitpicking. And believe me, Steph can erase that mistake easily, plus 1 point with the pull-up splash from the hash mark. But that's a mistake on Steph. You got to go under the screen. Draymond with a beautiful laser pass to Looney. So at the 1:57 mark. There's another foul, Looney. So it's our starters. It's our starters making the foul problems right now. Wagner takes a Euro step right by Klay too easily. Cue the haters on Twitter right now who are getting on Klay. Steph over to Draymond up top, finds Klay wide open. That's a bad rotation by Paolo, and he makes him pay with the traditional wide feet. Bucket good. Draymond is guarding and foul Suggs. 3 fouls. Wow. My goodness, starters. My goodness. This is a C minus, a D plus on the fouling coming out the gate here. And no Carter, no good. Draymond rebound. Oh, Bol swats Looney at the rim. Suggs missed a 3. Steph rebound. Behind the back over to Klay. Totally duped Franz Wagner, who says, my bad. My bad twice. Oh, Steph. Gave a clinic 70-57, 73-57. $9:57 to go. That's more like it. Post-game shenanigans, huh? Cool. I was going to listen to it. Then I saw on SoundCloud that it was like 24 minutes long. And I was like, today? I don't have 24 minutes today, but maybe I'll try it tomorrow. I'll put a little note. Let's see. I guess we could do highlights. I haven't done highlights in a while. Well, I don't know that we've ever seen a comment like that being up 16 points, but okay. Yeah, I just told you what's wrong. One of the examples is the starters are fouled. The 3 fouls by the starters right away in just 2 minutes of play. Kinda. All right, let's look at some highlights. This is beautiful. Let's go reverse chronological order. Check this out. Look at Steph completely dupe Franz Wagner. Wagner's like, that's my bad. I saw Klay coming down, and I did not release to go cover the man. But it's kind of hard when you're, doubling Steph, but can't leave a guy wide open like that. Let's see what this one's all about. Wow, you gotta hit skip twice on Twitter to get rid of the ad. Worse than YouTube. Steph with the step back right there. And let's do one more. Oh, here's a new one. Buckets. Ooh, Draymond smash. Draymond smash. Oops, I did the wrong. Oh, we'll come back to it. Franz Wagner hits a 3 out of the timeout. All right. 9:33, 9:32, 9:31, 9:30. Draymond handoff Steph. And Suggs fouls Draymond, calling that tight. That's not a foul in the NBA Finals, by the way. It's almost a completely different game. Draymond and Suggs making interesting chatter. Wendell Carter says, shut up and just play defense, and shoves Suggs to get closer to Steph on the inbound. Steph almost travels on the inbound. I think you can travel on the inbound. Klay, layup on the laser pass from Steph. It's a goaltend on Wendell Carter. Carter argues his case to Kogut, but I don't think he'll win that. Let me take a look one more time. Klay was pretty emphatic about that. Yeah, hit the board first. All right, so Wagner against Looney. Draymond shows himself and pull back, step back on Wagner versus Looney. Good. So we're still up 13. Steph on the handoffs got Wendell Carter Island. Nope, almost throws it away. Steph having some extra fun out there with those crazy passes. And now Scott Foster walks to the table. What are we doing now? What delay is this? Another new ball? We're looking for another new ball. My goodness. Let's go. Messes up the momentum, I think. Anyways, Draymond over to Steph left side. Looney pick. He's against Bol. Now slip to Looney. Back out to Wiggins, right corner. Splash. Good. We're up by 16. 8:32, 8:31, 8:30. Paolo against Draymond. Got a switch here on the Wendell screen. Paolo will go up. And it's Wendell. Gets caught by Scott Foster for the bad screen. Let's take a look at his fouls. Only one foul. Now it's Steph over to Klay. Catch and shoot. No good. In and out. Paolo, rebound. Wiggins chases. He tries to get downhill now in the paint. Fake, fade away. Good. That's indefensible. I don't know if Wiggs wanted help on that one or what. Draymond over to Steph now up top. Bye-bye Wendell Carter. Finds Looney a little slow. So he goes back out to Wiggs for three. That should have been a layup for Looney. I don't know if he's tired. I don't know. Only 7:44 to go. Suggs now down the lane. Bol slams it back home. Wow. That was a beautiful pass by Steph. Why didn't Looney just put it in the hole? I don't understand that one. Steph once again against Wendell draws a foul. Goat and one on the runner. That'll erase the last mistake, right? Little razzle dazzle. Yeah, just drew the foul on the body. Wendell had no chance. It was just, he's trying to move his feet against Steph, and it's no way, my friend. 81-66 with the free throw good. That gives Steph 17 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists. There's going to be 7:29, 28, 27, 7:26. Posting up Paolo against Wiggs. Goes to the baseline, fade away, good. Yeah, you can't defend that, but at least he made it a tough shot. But let's just keep running our offense, try to keep getting guys to the rim. Klay down low now against Suggs, fade away, no good. He's off twice. Now Franz Wagner, left side against Draymond. Trying to find Wendell up top against Wiggs on the switch. Now it's Paolo against Klay. Screen gets him against Wiggs. Probably going to shoot a fadeaway. Shoots a fadeaway. It's good. Paolo's on fire. We're only up 11. So now Steve says, hurry up and get it to the offense. Call timeout. 81-70, 6:35. So we were up by 16. At halftime, we were up by what, 14? By 12. And now we're up 11. Percy, what's up? Let's look at some more highlights from before. Here's the N1 by Steph. A little blurry. Now it's better. Let's see if we can get another angle. Get another angle. There we go. Yep. That's what we got to do when we got that mismatch. It's the NBA. Look at this. Some employees are desperate to get laid off. The work culture there is beyond toxic. Wow. Let it burn. Right here, Steph Dre 2-man game from a while back, first half. Let me check the stats on Steph one more time. 4 for 8. Klay is 6 for 12 on threes, 22 points. What else? Steph, elite rim protector. That was against Franz Wagner. Then he flexed it a little bit. You saw the flex. Watch him flex right here. All right, we're back. I need some drink here. Okay, we're back. Jordan Poole's in. Let's see how we do. Steph with the sidestep. They keep switching Wendell Carter onto him, and they're getting toasted. Why keep switching Wendell Carter? Maybe even take him out at this point. Every single time they're picking on him. The handoff with Looney. They just don't have an answer for that. All right. Orlando misses. Klay rebound. Wiggins right side. Screen JP. Down the lane. Gets blocked. Gets blocked by Wendell. Should have soared just a little bit longer, and Paolo's going to score the other way. And we didn't want to foul. I'm sure that was said in the huddle. Can we stop fouling? Because we already have 3. And then now we've got Wiggins against Wendell. Looney post up Paolo. Here comes Klay. Great screen. No, Wiggins, too much action upstairs with the screen for Klay. Otherwise, he would have had a clean shot if he just kept his arms in there. 3 fouls on Wiggs. Wiggs has been a little off today, too. Paolo against Wiggs. Here comes a Franz. Nope, Franz does a flare. Paolo takes Wiggs. Wiggs blocks it. Orlando's ball. Good job, Wiggs. Cool. Maybe that'll turn around for Wiggs today. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Paolo was wide open on that. Suggs missed him. Thank goodness. Franz pick and roll with Wendell, and they get the 2 points anyways on Klay and Looney. Klay showing a little frustration. I say don't show any frustration. Just run on offense. Just go. Yeah, we screwed up that defense. They scored. Let's go. Steph does a goat drive but misses the layup, and now Suggs will just attack Looney, and Looney gets called for the foul. Up 10, Moody will come in. Oh, is Suggs wearing those pumps? Are those Reebok pumps? Huh. Well, anyway. So Moody will come in for what? Wiggs? Where are you? Yeah, Klay's still in there. Steph, JP, Klay, Moody, Looney. All right, Mood. Moses got to guard Paolo now. Let's go, Moody. Oh, did he miss? Okay, Suggs missed. Here comes Steph, right side. Flare by JP. Goes down the lane, back to JP. Right side, goes in, back out to Steph. Flyby, back to JP. Just 2 guys passing the ball around the arc. Splash for JP. Cool, that'll get him going. Now's Moody against Paolo. Screen, nope. Good switch. JP, though, has to cover Paolo now. Looney helps. 1 extra pass to Suggs. Must have been a travel. Oh, bad screen. Franz Wagner leveled Steph. Steph calls out a play. We are up 12. Steph will bring it up with 426, 425, 424, 423. He'll pull up on a double screen by Klay and Looney, and that falls in, front rimmed and went down. Steph now with 23 points on 6 of 10 on threes. We switch the pick over to Wagner against Klay. Klay swipes down, but Wagner scores. JP brings it up. Razzle dazzle over to Klay. Klay goes downhill. Left side, missed it. Right scoop. I thought he'd just try the left scoop, but remember what happened with the left scoop last game he played? It was practically an air ball. And now it's an and one foul on Steph. Paolo coming alive here. Paolo is, let's check out Paolo's numbers. 14 points, 6 rebounds, 6 of 12 on the field, from the field. That's a foul on JP, actually. Swipe down on it. He tends to do that a lot. Klay reluctantly sits down. You can see how frustrated he is with 3:42 to go. But he played 8.5 minutes right there, which means he's at 22 and will play the last 8.5 minutes. I don't, I mean, that's scripted, Klay. Like, how does he not know that? But I get it. He really cares, and I want to advise Klay that the less you care, maybe, the better things will go. Obi-Wan Kenobi, let go, because this holding on so hard at everything and caring so much so far, okay, kind of worked today. Didn't work the last couple games. I don't know. Just try to help him out with the mental psyche. I mean, it's a scripted substitution. So why are some of the teams struggling? Because it's basketball. This happens at every level. There's a couple teams that's going to come out of the gate really strong. Last year it was us. This year it's the Bucks. It's Portland. It's the Cavs. But that's only 4 or 5 teams out of 30. Every single league you play, AAU, men's rec league at the YMCA, high school league, the first few games, it's going to be rocky. If you're a regular team, if you're a normal team, it's going to be rocky. Right there, Steph wanted Wiseman to come up sooner. He didn't. We got Wendell Carter on an island, fadeaway, no good. That's Wiseman's fault. He's got to set the screen higher, just like you said. And Moody immediately draws a charge on Paolo. And it's interesting. It's good to have Moody available to play defense on Paolo, because Wiggins' style is much different. Wiggins isn't necessarily that great off the dribble. He's good at the rim, right? So right there, you can see the difference between Moody and Wiggins on the defense, and it's nice to be able to change that up. AP no good, but Wiseman rebound. Oh, they're going to call it off. Oh, he calls it on Wiseman. Let me check the replay. Yeah, he pushed Kevon Harris. Uh-oh, Fitz is complaining about that? No, I think Wiseman fouled him. Let me look at the replay real quick. Let's see. Oh, you can't see it on that angle. That's why Fitz is exasperated, because you can't see it on the close-up angle. but Wiseman clearly pushed Kevon Harris. Clearly. There's no need to push the small guy. So a lot of these little things, I'm still seeing a lot of mistakes. Not just with Wiseman, but everybody. But nevertheless, we're still up. We're only up 7 now, though. Poole finds Steph in the left corner, splash again against Wendell Carter. If Mosley wants to win this game, take out Wendell Carter. I don't know that he's being a plus for you guys. Wendell's fouling Moses with his arm, no call. Because Moses, I guess, is doing a good job of avoiding it. They swing it around, low shot clock right now. Hampton stuck, throws it away. Wiseman will get a steal out of it, even though that was just bad offense. And Poole loses it too easily. Now it's 3-on-2. Kevon Harris, no good. But Hampton jumps over Steph. Moody recovers. Wiseman recovers. Foul on Moody. Steve's like, J-Mike wanted a review, and Steve's like, no, we're playing bad defense or something like that. I don't know that. Either that or he's saying, no, J-Mike, we used our challenge on the goaltender earlier. Let me see. I'm going to watch the rewind the tape here and see what happened. It's going to be hard to see. That's a miss there. RJ Hampton. Yeah, Moses didn't foul him. Steve just had to say, J-Mike, I don't have any more challenges left. But Moses didn't look like he fouled him. Didn't look like it. So now we're only up 850, 150, 149, 148, 147. Steph against Wendell. Watch him score again. No, down low to Wiseman. Spins, jump hook short. Okay, next time we got to keep the ball, Steph. Franz downhill will attack Wiseman. No good. Steph tip. Moody gets the rebound officially, I bet. Steph will pull up downhill. Pull up is no good. That's fine. I don't mind that because he should have shot the last one. Hampton down the lane. Back out. Swing, swing, swing. Wendell for 3. It's good. I mean, that's why they have Wendell in there, because he can shoot that. But let's see if we can abuse the let's see if we can get another switch with Wendell on a small. Poole almost palming, no call. Lead pass. Steph over to J-Mike. J-Mike erases the 3 from the other end. So we're back up by 8, 55 seconds. Wendell over to Franz. No. Over to, was that Suggs for 3? And it's an and 1 on Kevon Harris. Wiseman is going to get called for that foul. Let's see where he was. Just the timing. Again, the timing to the ball. Although the box out might have gone to Moody. Let me check. Let me see if Moody should have gotten the box out there. Steph's over there. Should have been Steph. Wow. Guys, Steph missed the box out, and Wiseman's going to get blamed all over social media for that. Oh, well. And we got a technical. Wow. Who got the technical? Let me look at the play-by-play. I hate looking at play-by-play because then it gives away the next play. Wiseman technical. Wow. Oh, because he slammed the ball. Slammed the ball. But, I mean, look, Steph, okay, so what happened was Steph missed the box out on Kevon Harris. And we're at the 2:24 mark. But Wiseman could have had better timing to go get the rebound. I mean, he's 7-1. So it's also Wiseman's fault. So, but if Steph boxed out Kevon, maybe we don't get in this hole right here. So that's with what, 45 cents? What? 96.91, man. Again, if I point to one thing, oh, right there, no box out. They get Okiki gets the rebound. Wagner hits a banker on the 3, 96-94. We look deflated. Come on, guys. The starters look deflated. Steph against Okiki. Goes around 2 guys. Lefty layup, good. So JaMychal came back in for Wiseman. See how the 4-5 works? 3 fouls on Wiseman. His timing is just not good, but it's never been good. I need the timing maybe to be better after 35 games. Then I'm concerned if it's not. So he's still got time in my book. And again, Harris, baseline. These are our starters. Mostly with, well, no, Steph and Draymond. Oh, Orlando had a foul to give. Wow. So that's why they stopped play right there. Foul JP real quick. So Moody. I mean, these are guys that normally don't make kind of these mistakes. Klay in for Moody for a buzzer beater, perhaps. 8.1 to go. We're only up 2 in Orlando. Steph will go and get the ball in the backcourt. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Pass over to JP. Fake. Gets it off. Banker. All glass. No, didn't even hit rim. JP says, my bad. '98, '96. End of Q3. Well, that was the moment that they could have put JK in there. I don't know. I don't know that he, last time he came in, there were some plays of JK being a little rusty. So I would think if they want to bring JK back into the rotation, it would have to be in between games to set the spreadsheet and all of that. So I just don't know that you can do that right now. So he came in the game after Wiseman got 3 fouls, and JK kind of looked rusty, in my opinion. There are no changes to the lineup. The only change that just happened was JaMychal in for Wiseman after the 3rd foul of Wiseman. But that was more for offense. We only had so many seconds left. So again, it's all scripted. These rotations, it's all scripted. So what you're asking is to change the script. And I don't see that happening. I think the coaching staff is going to try to hope that the guys that are in the script play better. But we'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong. So the rotations are scripted, guys. It's sort of like we have a game plan. This is what we're going with, and we expect guys to execute the game plan. This is very different than, say, the men's rec league in downtown. Men's rec league, we don't go into a game with a game plan. We just kind of make it up as we go. Now, if we were making it up as we go, then yeah, maybe at some point you would change up this lineup somewhat drastically. And we're seeing that right now. We've got Draymond in for Looney. So Draymond is in for Looney. So we're seeing that. So whoever suggested that last time, congratulations, you got it. You guessed right. Did we foul again? We fouled again. Was it JP? It was JP. Oh boy. Anyways, 11:39, 11:38, 11:37. Hampton against Draymond. Shoots a 3, step back. No good. Oh, Okeke goes over Wiggins' back. And now JaMychal has to foul number 2. Who is that? Houston. Let me see. Let me go back on that. Where's the lack of effort here? Draymond, step back, Hampton, JaMychal. It just looks like Wiggins got beat on the box out. See it one more time before the second free throw is over with. Our boxing out is poor today. Yeah, it just didn't box out as well. I mean, he boxed out like 95% well. It's just that last, how about just boxing out 100%? Just really make yourself wide. It's like all these things that, it kind of bothers me because I'm a purist and traveling on Poole. Let me see if he actually traveled executing this. Oh, that's a tight call. But they made it a point of emphasis kind of thing, so whatever. That's a ticky-tack call. Hasn't been called all game. Now Draymond fouls Okeke on the drive, and we have 3 fouls, and we've played less than a minute. 54 seconds. 3 fouls in 54 seconds. The message of not fouling is not getting through. 3 fouls in 54 seconds. Incredible. And that's Draymond. This is a team-wide disease right now. Guess what? Draymond has 5, so now you got to really change the rotation, and they brought Klay in there. So maybe it's good, ironically. Maybe it's good that we have all these fouls and Klay now gets to play. Maybe we need this, big change, honestly. It's a big change to the rotation. I guarantee you we have not practiced with these 5 guys. No way. No way have we practiced with these 5 guys. So now we got 10:55. Jordan Poole attacks and he scores, and that's what he gets paid to do against Suggs. I guess I'll get to your comments soon. 100 apiece, 10:43, 42, 41. Suggs, too easy. Timeout. So 102. Let me see. Orlando's up 102-100. Let me watch that play. That goes right by JP once again. 10:40 to go. Let me replay that one more time before I hit commercial on that. This is some awful defense that we've seen. Klay got screened out. Klay got screened, but it was just wow. That's the thing is we can't really practice right now. We can't take this film, but we damn sure will when we get home for those for that one practice day. That's going to be a hard practice, I guarantee you. Next week, what is it, Monday probably? Okay, look at this. Poole shows they screen for Klay. Still screening for Klay, but Poole's just off balance. He's expecting Klay to be there as help, but Klay can't really help on that, but he's getting screened out anyways. I don't know if that's a team switching issue or if it's just Jordan Poole individually has very bad off the dribble defense, which, he's kind of getting exposed team after team by. So I've now rewound that a few times, and we're at the 2:34 mark. So 2:34 mark with the timeout at 10:40. Either should have switched or JP just bad on ball defense. Is he getting exposed? Is Jordan Poole getting exposed on these by opposing game plans? I wonder. I don't know yet. I'd have to look at the tape for the last couple games at least to see if he might be being game planned against. You know, that's one way you can stop an offensive force, is to game plan against him when he has to play defense. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Draymond was right, actually. Now I gotta wonder. I gotta wonder if our defense is messing up the offense, because we come out in 54 seconds, commit 3 fouls. It was almost the same thing in the third quarter, commit 3 fouls. It's like, how can you get any offense going? Anyways, Wiggins, we did the head tap, post up Wiggins. And unfortunately, Jamal Mosley, Orlando coach, doesn't know that that's what we like to go to. Otherwise, he would have warned everybody that, oh, they're going to post up Wiggs right now. Beware of that, Okiki. Okiki against Klay. Klay swipes down, too much swiping down and not moving your feet enough. But I think Klay has an Achilles and an ACL scar. It's tough. It's tough to deal with that. But hopefully we'll get the call on the other end. But it's when things are rough and a referee is looking at some bad defense, when you get a guy reaching in like that off the dribble, 9 times out of 10, I've seen it at every level. It's frustrating to see, even in my own games that I used to play, that I used to coach in men's leagues. It just, they're going to call that. Sorry. You have to play like completely perfect defense for them not to call that. So we're at 10 minutes, 9:59, 9:58, 9:57, down 2. JaMychal loses the ball. No business dribbling out there, but nobody came to him on the. Usually we have a wing come over and do the handoff, but nobody came to him. So I'd have to see another replay on that. So I don't know what's going on. And they score on the layup. JP gets free and he dunks it. That's what you get paid to do. So good offense by JP, but can we get some defense? And the coaching staff right now, going through Steve Kerr's mind, he's just saying, let's just keep it close. Let's just keep it close until I can get my starters back in. 9:24. That would be 8 minutes to go, I think. But today, Steph has 30 minutes played, so it's going to be 6 minutes to go for Steph, I bet. And for Draymond, maybe, well, he's got 5 fouls, so he's got to wait until 5 minutes. This non-call by Wiggins got lucky there. I thought they would call that. So anyways, Ty Jerome in there, JaMychal in there. Dude goes easily. Okiki easily by JP. Now they're rebounding, and we just have no size in there. And anytime JP boxes out, it's like it's always you worry about the long rebound. And that's what happened right there. So they still got the ball. Hampton will shoot at the last second. That was bad offense by Orlando, but I'll take it. JaMychal rebound, Klay, left side, post up Wiggins against Hampton. Here comes JP. No good. Paolo rebound. Let's just not get this worse than 2 points. Paolo downhill against Ty Jerome. He draws the foul. Isn't that interesting? Like Ty Jerome and Moody can draw charges where Wiggs can't, but that's because Wiggs isn't that great on the defense off the dribble. He is on the recovery, which is interesting, right? So Ty Jerome picking up a charge right there. Man, we needed that. We needed that so badly. Here comes JP against Wagner. Here comes a Wiggs pick, but he takes Wagner into the paint. Too much dribbling. Golly, be careful with that. Wiggins now loses the ball. And that's what happens when you get too much dribbling. Hampton down the lane, misses it. Wow. Phantom call on what, Ty Jerome? That's a crazy phantom call because that was kind of already away from the play. And it's Kogut making that call, obviously. Completely late foul. So late. It's just, oh, I see. He got him on the elbow. It was just a late call. I know that in real without that replay right there, he got him on the elbow. Without that replay right there, and the reputation of Kogut, there's going to be a technical on Kerr. He says, go ahead. Steve is losing his temper. Someone on the coaching staff should show Steve the replay because Ty Jerome actually fouled. He did foul RJ Hampton. It was on RJ Hampton's right elbow. Wagner misses the free throw anyways. But you see, everything's just out of sync. Everything's discombobulated. Show him the iPad, man. You fouled. Ty Jerome actually did foul Hampton. But luckily, we dodged the bullet there on the technical. We need every point we can get right here. 8:21 to go. Makes the second. We're down 4. 8:20 to go. 8:17, 8:16, 8:15. And I get it, guys. I get it how, oh, that's a foul off the ball. So the technical worked. The technical put it in the refs' minds to call something close this time because that was ticky-tack the other way. Foul on Hampton, even though he did get the elbow. So I guess it worked out all right. Only the first foul on Orlando. J-Mike back to JP with 8:06, 8:05. And JP flops a little bit, gets a call on RJ and Merrick Kogut making that call. So, hey, Steve's technical work. What do I know? But had I been in Steve's position, I wouldn't have seen a replay either. And I would have probably gone off on Kogut myself. Klay, catch and shoot. It's short. Nah. He's shooting differently. Shooting a little differently. J-Mike with an awful foul. What are you doing? So Steph's going to come in with 8 minutes to go. He's going to end up with 39 minutes played. J-Mike, another awful foul. We can't bring in Draymond. Maybe now. Now is where you would bring in JK if you wanted to. But I don't see that happening. But they're going to bring in Draymond now with 8 minutes to go. And Looney, down 4. This is the coach's choice. Coach's choice to bring in those guys. JP only got, 4 minutes of play right there. But the fouling is still awful, right? Yeah. Oops, let me get these guys. Oops. I meant to do this. All right, we're down 6 with those free throws. Ty Jerome gets to stay in the game. He's going with Ty Jerome instead of Jordan Poole. Incredible. Steph steps back against Bol, in and out. Oh boy. Now we're trying to run hero ball. Haven't run a good offensive sequence yet. I mean, we deserve to lose this game. But if we pull it out, then, it's like if we lose, then it's like glaring and everybody's now, and that's a 3 by RJ Hampton as we lost him in the shuffle. Let me see what happened on that play coming up soon. Klay gets the ball, finds Looney, dunk. Finally, we ran some offense. Let me see what happened on the last play, though. It's Ty Jerome. Steph, it was Steph again. Steph fell asleep, my friends. Steph's defense could be improved vastly. The boxing out and being off the ball from Steph has been, honestly, it's been subpar. But a lot of problems. You could make a laundry list of mistakes that people made today. Anyways, Banchero misses. Looney goes up, gets it knocked out of bounds. Ty Jerome still in there. I think Ty Jerome will come out only if he makes a mistake. Then you bring in the Jordan Poole, right? Or Wiggins. No, we could get Wiggins back in there. But Wiggins has been having a quiet day today. So inbound goes to Looney, over to Klay, catch and shoot. No good. Well, that's a shot we're paying you to make, Klay. Can't make it. And it's a one and done type of shot. Got to make it. Even though overall shooting pretty well tonight. Wagner attacks Ty Jerome. No good. Draymond rebound. Downhill against Wendell. Attacks Wendell. Layup. File. Lefty good. Good choice, Dre. Good choice. It's good to see him finally kind of wake up, right? Ever since the dunk early in the game, it's been pretty ho-hum. But here's Wendell up top against Looney. Wagner now switch on Looney. Hook shot, no good. Thanks, Wagner. Glad you shot that one. Over to Draymond, over to Steph. Doubled. Loses the ball. Steph lost the ball. The Suggs. Now it's 2-on-1. Dunk for Paolo. Wow. There's a lot of mistakes by Steph tonight, despite some of the splashes and some of the really good play. Man, I could probably make a list of 7 offensive and defensive things that Steph could have done better. Klay scores a tough fadeaway runner against Wendell. That one had to drop, and it dropped. But that's what superstars get paid to do, man. Draymond against Paolo. Backs up. Now it's Looney against Paolo. Paolo shoots it. No good. Ty Jerome, no. Trickles out. Too small. Steph and Ty Jerome, too small to get the offensive rebound. Wendell. Fake. Paolo against Draymond. Fade. No good. Yes. Looney rebound. Now we can cut it to one possession. Steph. Pick. Dre. Pull up. No. Over to Ty. Back to Steph. 1-on-1 against Hampton. Up top. Inside the arc. Outside the arc. Finds Jerome inside. Finds Looney. And one. Jerome. Ty Jerome is our new finisher. Wouldn't you know it? And one to Looney. 247 on the on my live stream. I got to write that down. Ty Jerome. 247 on the stream. 4:29 to go in the game. Ty Jerome. New closer? Oh, was there a tech? There's a tech. Thank you. Thanks for calling it close, because we need every point that we can get. Wow. Wow. So we're getting lucky. Orlando just might hand us the game here. Thanks. I'll take it, because we're struggling so bad. We are just struggling. There's so many things that we're doing wrong. But it would feel nice to get a win, wouldn't it? Because we did a lot of things right against Miami. Didn't get the win there. Did a lot of things right against Detroit. Didn't get the win there. You know, be nice to get it. Just hand us a win. Just hand it to us. Jalen Suggs pulls up on Looney. Good. Got the switch pulled up. They're up 3. We're down 3. 405, 404, 403, 402. Steph barks out a play. Went through a lot to bark out that play before he picked up the ball. Anyways, 3:54 left. Klay up top against Wagner. Goes strong against them. Fade away one-legged. It's short. Man, Klay. The problem with Klay's misses is they look bad. That's the problem. Suggs feels it. Shoots a 3. No good. Out of bounds. Our ball. 3:36 to go. Thank goodness Suggs wanted to heat check that. Klay is shaking his own head. He's just like, I mean, how many minutes for Klay? 30-minute mark. Draymond breaks free. It's a dunk and one. They call an and one. Scott Foster called an and one. Good thing Jalen Suggs was facing the other way because Draymond yelled something like fake the handoff. Yelled something, he was ready to yell at Jalen Suggs, but Jalen wasn't looking. Thank goodness. I'd rather have no additional drama. Oh, but he missed the free throw. Timeout. Mosley. 8:27. 3:27. Sorry. We're down 1. Honestly, we deserve to lose this game. Would I rather the team, because I'm all about the process, would I rather the team lose and have just I think they're gonna have a lively film session anyways, because they'll have the back-to-back. We can't practice tomorrow. We can't do any of this tomorrow. So we're gonna go through film study anyways. Then we take a day off after the road trip because we're dead tired. We're beat. We're gonna cramp up if we do any kind of anything on what is it? Saturday. Sunday, we're gonna have a hell of a practice regardless. So yeah, I think even though I'm a process guy, let's pull out a win for the psyche. We're better off winning this for the psyche. So even though I'm about the process, be good for the psyche to pull this one out. Plus, we got the Pelicans tomorrow. No Klay Thompson tomorrow. Man, it's just like us going overtime in Charlotte. Now we got the next game, and is Steph going to be okay? Draymond going to be okay with all these minutes? Because look at their minutes. I guess Draymond with the fouling only played 26 minutes, so that's fine. But Steph is at 34, so really about Steph. You expect Draymond to go back-to-back. I would expect it because he went back-to-back last time. But will Steph? So, yeah, I don't know. I think they're going to end up playing anyways. Oh, yeah, this is a given. We're going to have a heavy film session on Sunday. Definitely heavy practice and film session, and maybe some box out drills Sunday. I really do think we need some boxing out drills. Wiggins got beat. Poole got beat. Steph got beat at least twice, at least 3 times on this road trip. Really bad box outs I've seen. And then the fouling. So a lot of shuttle work. Draymond's going to foul out. No, walking on Paolo. Wow. Good job, Dre. Thank goodness they called the travel before it. Yep. Moved his right pivot foot. Slid it. Yeah, totally slid it. Way before the foul, or way before the contact. I didn't even check and see if it was a foul. But he's playing with 5 fouls, Draymond is. We're down 1. Thank goodness, because, that's a DPOY play. There's no way we could lose him to fouls at that point. We need him for the last 3 minutes. Steph, step back on a 2-pointer, good, over Wendell. And that's really, you wish Klay could give us one of those as well. So when we get those from Klay, then we'll know he's back 100%. Klay fell asleep, but Wagner traveled. Wow. Got away with that one. Let's see. Let me see the replay on my other. Klay fell asleep. Oh, man, we got away with that one. Good thing we're playing the youngsters who will make a mental mistake every now and then to hide your mental mistake. Draymond, right post, finds Wiggins wide open. He blows the layup. Wow. Why not dunk it? Wow. Wiggins fell asleep. Wow. Wow. Better not lose this because that one is easily correctable. Paolo jump hook. Wow. This is a bit embarrassing. A bit embarrassing. Down one now. Wow. Basically inexcusable. Steph against Wendell Carter Island. What can he do here? Double step back. 2-pointer good. We're up one. 154. No, 155. They allowed the stoppage of the clock because someone got hit. The ball went away. The clock should be going on right now. Whatever, Scott Foster. I don't know what's going on. Jalen Suggs wide open 3. What the hell? Oh my God. A wide open, uncontested 3 with 2 minutes to go should never happen. And that one's on Wiggins and Draymond. Miscommunication. We're having miscommunication problems. Steph finagles a foul on Wagner. Well, there's a lot of body there. Are they going to review this? Steph is acting like they're going to review this regardless. He drove into Wagner. Yep, we're going to lose this challenge. Pretty sure. 122, 120. A lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes here. I don't see how we win this challenge with 135 to go. A lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. Did they forget how to play exactly? Steph's playing his heart out, but there's still some mental errors himself, too. I mean, there's no way he's winning this challenge. No way. They must, I guess. That's being optimistic. That's I don't know if they're dog tired. They must be. They must be. But Wiggins played 31 minutes. I don't know how many minutes has he played these last few games. EKRef.com. Anybody doing this analysis? I don't think anybody's doing this analysis. 2:57 to go. I mean, 2:57 on the live stream. Checking if Wiggins is dog tired. Wow, these mental mistakes, right? Wow. Let's go look it up. Uh, 34 minutes, had 25 against Detroit, 36-40, 25-34. And today, 31. I don't know. Here's some good news. If we lose this game, it's time to call out the starters. It's time to call them out. Let's check the plus minus on that. Poole minus 13, JaMychal minus 15. So the bench, not too good today. Hey, we won the challenge. I'm glad I'm wrong. So there was too much body by Franz. That must have been it. I'm glad we won the challenge. I don't know. I don't know these rules either. But whatever, I'll take it. We're up 1. What did he miss one free throw? Wagner, too easy. Man. Our 2-minute defense is incredibly porous, being the starters. I guess they must be dog tired. Look at Steph. Awful foul by Steph will put them on the awful turnover. We must be dog tired. I don't know what's going on here. We must be dog tired, but that's what happens when you play like crap at Charlotte, play like crap at Detroit, and then now you're tired because we've had to rely on you guys this whole time. So it's all kind of crumbling down, but hey, I think we got to stop Stop blaming the bench. There's, that's the 8th thing today that I thought Steph could have done better, right? Granted, he's playing his heart out. He's taking Wendell Carter every time he can take him, but you just gave up 2 points. It's a 4-point play. We should have scored in the. Oh man, we're down 3, 112, 111. Finds Looney too slow down there as usual. Draymond finds Steph against Wendell Carter Island. Goes back to Wiggins. Wiggins back to Steph. Good find by Wiggins. 3-pointer by Steph. 59 seconds tied up. Need the stop of your lives, guys. Pretend it's the finals. Pretend it's the finals. Need the stop of your lives. You guys were tired in Boston as well. Suck it up. Let's get it right here. Need a good one. Need to execute. Jalen against Klay now. Oh boy. 5 seconds. 4. He's going to pull up. Klay did his best. Jalen makes it. Wow. 37 seconds left. We have 2 timeouts. I would take a timeout. We're not, though. Try and get a 2-for-1 with Steph. He will try for 2, throws it away. Steph throws it away. Wow. Oh, wow. Everybody making a million mistakes. And Draymond had to foul, so he fouls out. Oh. Wow. Wow. I'm speechless. Look at the mistakes by the GOAT. Look at the mistakes by the GOAT. Twitter can call out a lot of things. I wonder if they're going to call out Steph for these bad possessions. But Suggs misses a free throw, so we're still alive here. Draymond says, hey, you got to get on this side to box out Wendell. Tells Wiggins to switch sides. Moody's in. Or not Wendell, but the taller guy. Now we're down 4, 31.5. I want to see. Yes, it's embarrassing, but I want to see the Steph criticism. He deserves it. He deserves it. Would we have a worse record than the Lakers? I haven't even bothered to check lately, but let's see. NBA.com standings, because they've won a few in a row, right? Yeah, 3 and 6. We would be still ahead of them because they're 2 and 5. When we have more games played, it's like you would go 500 to get to our point. So they'd have to go 500. So Lakers would still have a worse record. It would be equal on the difference between wins and losses, but percentage-wise, I mean, who do the Lakers have next? Doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not going to compare like that. You're not watching the Warriors? Come on. See? Jab's putting it. You're not going to criticize the starters? Why not? You criticize Steph at the Hornets game? I don't know about that. I mean, that was. I mean, this is an accumulation of bad play, though. Klay for 3, corner, got it. We're down 1, 29 seconds. We can foul. We're not going to foul. Okay, fine. 5-second differential. Yeah, we got a timeout left. What am I thinking? We haven't been in this spot in a long time, so I forgot. All right, we're down 1. Shot clock, 4-second differential, or 4-5-second differential. Suggs against Steph, 9 seconds. Pull up, no, throws it to Paolo, throws it away. Oh, we put Ty Jerome in there. Paolo throws it away. So is it our ball? Because the shot clock's off. Yeah, it's our ball, timeout. Wow, we might pull this out. You still not watching the next game, Mr. John? You know what the difference is? The difference is I might criticize the team. I might be pointing out stuff that Steph does wrong in sort of retaliation to Twitter and all that. But I don't ever give up on the team. I don't ever like say, "Oh, I'm not watching the next game. This is disgusting." I never. No, this is all part of the process. So I'm all about the process, guys. This is just part of the process, what we're going through. You got to have faith in the team, if anything. Can't lose faith. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Steph, I don't know, but you gotta do the right play at the same time. So I think I got spoiled. Somebody spoiled it, but I put him in timeout. Klay shot it at the buzzer. Steph gave it up to Klay. Klay missed it. It was not a good shot to get off. All right, time to pull up the stream and there's Steph talking to Q. Q says, forget about it. Move on to the next game, Steph. Good advice. Yeah, why is Curry not taking the shot? He has to answer to that. I would like to see him take responsibility at the podium today. At some point, your GOAT doesn't allow the team to lose 5 straight or 4 straight, whatever it is. It's going to be tomorrow. At some point, the leader has to take the responsibility. I'm just saying. A large part of what I say here is sort of my outrage to the outrage. My outrage, personally speaking, is towards the stuff that I see on social media, blaming this guy, Wiseman, blaming the bench, blaming JP. Yeah, they're to blame. Yeah. But how come you never blame Steph for anything? And I point back to it, just reinforces my theory that people on Twitter and social media and this very channel sometimes, but I would say 2/3 of our comments are actually pretty positive. Probably not after tonight, but even just social media commenting in general, I think there's a lot of bullyism where you try and pick on the guy that you think that looks like the one to easily pick on and that you can get away with. I look like one of those guys that you can easily pick on and get away with. So I've been bullied left and right. I was bullied tonight in this chat room. I'm just saying, when are people going to be more objective on social media and say, hey, look, a team loses 4 in a row. At which point does the leader go up to the podium and say, that's my fault and I'm going to fix it, and I'm going to get the team to respond to my leadership? So I'll bet you that's not going to happen. But that's really just my diatribe against Twitter these days. So I appreciate your patience for, coming here to get a different experience than everywhere else on social media, because that's me just doing a sales pitch to you guys. So that's my long-winded sales pitch for Let's Go Warriors, where we don't throw people under the bus any one time. I'm not throwing stuff under the bus either, even though it sounds like that's what I'm doing. No, we have tons of things to fix, but the first thing I think that needs to be fixed is that the starters should go and be more vocal and say, we could play better, and therefore the bench is listening. And then if they hear the starters saying, yeah, these 4 games are our fault, we could play better, then the bench will likely see that and go, oh, well, we know in the back of my mind that the bench has a horrible plus minus. So we better step it up, because the starters are they're throwing themselves under the bus on our behalf, on the whole team's behalf. So that's another way of saying what I just said about Steph without it throwing somebody under the bus. You see how that works? So, maybe that'll be enough for people to click on later. Warriors fans blame. Okay, I don't know what that's about. But we have a whole season to go. We have a whole 70-something games to go. I mean, it's not always going to be this. It's not always going to be this bad. Nobody's disagreeing with, if they play like this, they won't repeat. Nobody's disagreeing on that. Of course, if they play like this, you can't even beat Orlando. You can't even beat Detroit, Charlotte. You're not winning no championship that way either. So no one's disagreeing with you. But just understand that in the NBA, anything can happen. In the NBA, maybe this is the first season ever where some team goes ofer on the entire first road trip and wins the championship. You never know. Today's NBA is so different. It's so different than the past. It's impossible to compare. So you never know. I mean, why count out the whole season? Like, you're giving up on the whole season? It's just part of the process. So you never know. Might be first NBA champ to go through an ofer road trip. You never know. I'm not saying we're losing tomorrow either. I'm just saying worst case scenario. Let's say we play crappy tomorrow, and yeah, we're not winning a championship if we play like this, but it still might be a season where we play better. And today's NBA, the first 9 games sometimes isn't an indication of how good of a team you are. I think we kind of proved that last season, that the first 9 games isn't necessarily what you get by the playoffs. So that's one way to look at it as well. One positive way, one optimistic way. Last season, we proved that you only need to look good in March, April to win a championship. But yeah, it was ugly, and I pointed out many mistakes. I could even point out, also with Klay there on this replay from NBC, he's not running back. A lot of frustration, exasperation, body language. Maybe change the body language a bit. Like, you don't have to be so disgusted after every miss. You don't have to be so disgusted after every, Jalen Suggs 3 in your face that nobody in the arena other than, the most diehard Orlando fans thought Jalen Suggs would make a 3 to win the game against the Warriors, right? Don't hang your head so much, Klay. So a lot of the Klay criticism that I might have would be more mental. So that's at what are we at, the 3:15 mark? My advice to Klay: don't hang your head so much. Start on the mental side. Maybe it translates over to the physical sides after a little bit. Oh, we got a donation. Deep Dark Fantasy. Our bench defense is really tough to watch. Yeah, but it's also our starting defense when they made 3 fouls within 54 seconds in the, oh wait, what was that? That was to start Q4. No, that was half of the bench, but we had Draymond in there, and Draymond picked up his 5th as that 3rd foul. The first 2 was on Steph and I think JP or Klay. I think maybe it was Looney, but it was like the starters making fouls in the first 2 minutes of the 4th. But we had Steph, Looney, and Draymond make 3 fouls in the first minute of Q3. The first minute. It was, and then in Q4 it was the first 54 seconds. So that's not only the bench, but that's also the starters. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really blame some of the comments on there that I normally don't like to use certain adjectives, certain adverbs in this case. They're disgustingly bad. The fouling certainly is. The fouling is certainly disgustingly bad. When you get 3 fouls within the first 60 seconds of each of the 3rd quarter and the 4th quarter, that's inexcusable. That's just like, did you even want to come to Orlando and play this game and play defense today? These are kind of things that I would tell my team. Like, I don't even see this at the AAU level. It's so bad, right? So, yeah. Yeah, might as well try something else in the rotations. Agreed. I think if there's any time to try something else, to try JK. Hey, look, we've lost 4 in a row with virtually no JK. JK got to play like 3 minutes when Wiseman went down. If you don't play JK tomorrow, what kind of message does that send to JK? Right? So I would agree with you. I would agree with you on that. And I will be disappointed if JK doesn't get any burn tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, you finally, 4 straight losses and just really, really, really bad defense, really bad boxing out from the starters, actually. I think one good news is Jerome has earned a spot kind of, over Poole, really. So, and he did play over Poole in crunch time. So we saw that today. So JK should play next game. I'll be disappointed if not. You have 24 hours or less, 20 hours to figure that out. So, but I don't think we need to trade everybody, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I'd like to see JK get some minutes now that we lost 4 straight. I mean, what else does a guy need to do to get some minutes? How many minutes did JaMychal have? Because maybe be a good excuse to give him some rest. Let's see, JaMychal 16 minutes, so he's fine. I don't know. I don't know who you get rid of. Maybe Wiseman and go small. Who does New Orleans have? Let's see, bkref.com. Oh, let's just pick Zion Williamson. Let's see. Let's look at their latest game. Lost at LAL. CJ, Trey Murphy, Najee Marshall. I'm not familiar with him. 6'7", small forward. Okay. Yeah, I remember him now. Oh, JV. They got JV. All right. They got JV, so we got to play big. You can't take Wiseman out of the rotation against JV. But you can take with Zion and Najee. I think you can take JaMychal out of the rotation. Just take him out. It's a back-to-back. Just have a talk with him. Say, hey, look, last season we had to bench Damian for a game just to get the rotations that we wanted to look at. Last season, the season before that, we benched Bazemore first 5 games or whatever it was, or some of the early games. JaMychal, I'm gonna need you to take tonight off, or you're going to be the Jonathan Kuminga role tonight, and JK is going to get your minutes. I just want to see what happens, and we'll go from there. It doesn't mean we're going to bench you long term. Maybe it'll be some other combination, but that's what we were going to do to open up the door for JK to get some minutes, change our look a little bit. That's my suggestion. Why not? We've lost 4 straight. This is the wrong take at the wrong time, though. JP is only making, see, this is the wrong take. Hoop type salaries. Sadiel, like, you've been on our chat for so many games now, and yet you still don't have knowledge of the salary cap table. He's making 3.9 million, so mathematically he's not overpaid right now. Maybe next season, but yeah, you'd have to wait until next season to say that, or the point that we're eliminated from the playoffs, or the point that I would assume he's going to be worth 123 million if we somehow win the finals. Other than that, the point of elimination for the Warriors this season, you never know. Who knows? Nobody can predict. Then you judge Jordan Poole on that day. Is he worth, But as far as the projection, is Tyler Hero, did he have a better game than Jordan Poole the other night? Tyler Hero's getting paid. So for you to say he's not worth it is just kind of, you're just completely ignoring the salary cap, and you're completely ignoring the other guys making the same salary, i.e. Tyler Hero. So we're going to go to Steve right now. Stop screen. See what we got. Post-game live, nothing. Oh, man. So we got a commercial coming up. So not yet. So I'm going to use this opportunity to go to the restroom real quick, because I need to use the restroom before we hop out of here. But go ahead, take a look at this salary cap. So I don't think JP's overpaid yet. All right, I'm back, folks. I'm sorry. Right there, I've been drinking this this liquid IV, and I don't know if it's a diuretic or not. Anyway, Steve Kerr at the podium. Let's go there right now. Let me cue it up. Cue it up. Cue it up. Do this. Here we go, folks.
Discusses the free throw disparity.
What went wrong the rest of the way?
I thought things went wrong before we had the 16-point lead. It's free throws, 46 free throws for them, 15 for us. That's free points for them. And every time they're shooting a free throw, we're taking the ball out of the net and having to execute our half-court offense, and the game's not flowing. So it's just really hard to win an NBA game by giving up 46 free throws. Even when we were up 16 mid-third, it didn't feel solid to me because we were giving up layups left and right, fouling. So you could feel it. And I give them credit. I mean, we're going to take everybody's best shot, and we got their best shot tonight, and they played great. So we got to bounce back. It's been a tough trip. We got one more game, and we got a lot of work ahead.
We've talked about the fouling a couple times as a problem.
I'm sorry?
We talked about fouling as a problem.
Yeah.
A couple times now. What needs to happen for those to start dialing down?
Besides stop fouling?
Yeah.
The mentality has to kick in at some point of, I think we had 3 fouls in the first few minutes. So this isn't a case of our, new guys, or young guys fouling. It's everybody, Steph had a reach early on. Once you start to foul, now every single one, it starts to snowball. And then you can't use a strategic foul, or it's free throws. And by the time the second unit got on the floor late first, they were in the bonus already, and we fouled immediately 2 straight times, and they shot 4 more free throws. I think they had 12 or 13 free throws in the first quarter. So we set a terrible tone. We've done that pretty much all year, and we're going to have to make some adjustments, make some changes. We've had 9 games now. So we've had a decent look at combinations, and so it's time to try something different.
What does that potentially mean, do you think, to the rotation? I mean, is that Kuminga, or is that what you're talking about, like changing it?
Oh, everybody's going to get a chance to play. Yeah. I mean, let me finish. Yeah. We've got guys who are, dying to get on the floor, and, we've got to find combinations that click. And so we'll discuss that as a staff, and we'll figure that out.
Coach, the combination that you guys had in the past years, obviously you guys are the best team offensively, but what takes you to the 4th championship is the defense. You're always on the top, but right now you're at the bottom defensively as a team. Can you explain what's in their mind when you're out there and you go from being one of the top defensive teams in the NBA?
Yeah, it feels like a little bit of a championship hangover. I don't think even our main guys have played great defense, and then there's some inexperienced young guys, new guys on the roster. So we haven't built that defensive identity and cohesiveness yet. And that's got to come. But I told the guys, like, we have to save us because nobody else is coming. Every team can't wait to play us. Orlando was great tonight. Miami was great the other night. Charlotte, Detroit. I mean, we're the defending champs. We come in here and they can't wait to play us. And if you're not defending and you're fouling, you're putting yourself in a dangerous spot.
Does it get harder and harder to get motivated going to the fifth? Is that what you're talking about when you're fifth time going to the fifth championship? It's hard to get motivated?
These guys, you know, Steph and Klay and Draymond, Looney, they are natural born competitors. So they're going to find it. And maybe losing all these games will be the spark that we need to get us going.
Coach, that last play.
I heard from Steve Kerr there, and we'll get the munch.
Whoa. Wow. Sounds like Kuminga's going to play. That's good news, right? We got some good news post game. At this point, he deserves it. Kuminga gets to play, not so much because he deserves it. More so, what I mean by that is that the other guys don't deserve it because it's been so bad. So, unfortunately, but I'm glad. I'm glad Kuminga will get some burn now. Pretty much sounds like he's gonna give Kuminga a try. Who else? PBJ? Is PBJ on the trip? I don't know. Man. Also mentioned a little bit of championship hangover. Yeah, it's the long tail of it, but I can't use that as an excuse anymore. Like, I don't want to hear that anymore. Like, give me something, you know. Even if Steph were to go on the podium to say, you know, I have a little bit of championship hangover, I'd be like, well, get over it. Let's go, man. When are we going to start this season then? Everybody else has started this season already, except us. It's kind of like that cartoon, right? Anybody remember the cartoons where it was always a cartoon trope where let's see, we're at the 3:32 mark, where the guy, one character always gets left at the starting line when the gun fires. Everybody goes and it's the one guy that was left over. Somebody come up with a GIF. Somebody find a GIF for that. That'd be hilarious. There's a GIF out there, and that's us right now. That's us. Nice shot of the court from CJ Holmes here. Show you guys. Window. CJ Holmes, 22. Right here. Here's the last play. Not the best looking runner either. All right, so we will go back and take a look at the post game when we get a chance. So, whoop. Share screen. I don't know. What else should I look at? Okay, so a lot happening in the oh, at 135. Wow. People really want to let some stuff off their chest, huh? Oh, glad you have faith. Yeah. Yeah. Not being cleaned up during practice. There is no practice right now because they're on the road. So that's part of the difficulty. That's part of it. I mean, Steph and Klay are going to pass to Ty Jerome, right? So anyway, big picture. Let's look for a good quote from Steve after the game. Let's see. Oh, still going on it. Let's see. Everybody's going to get a chance to play. Glad to hear it. Let's see. Feels like a championship hangover. Yep. I'm going to put this in my 2021-22 championship celebrations playlist. Because it's still a hangover. Let's see if there were any other quotes that I missed. If Klay doesn't play tomorrow, wow. So now we have someone who's rooting for Klay. You get all the, you get every part of the spectrum. Every part of the spectrum of the criticism and the praise. But I'm glad you're here and saying good things about Klay rather than bad things. Much rather you say good things about it, but it's just funny to me how came on here out of nowhere and said, oh, Klay better play tomorrow or else. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he will. I doubt it. Let's see. And he also said, I don't even think our main guys have played well. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Me and Steve think on the same wavelength, my friends. Let's see. What else was there here? That's good enough. That's good enough. Quotes here. Throw that in there. So we'll be back tomorrow. What time's the game? 5:30 Pacific. 5:30 Pacific. So we'll be right back 5 o'clock, which is going to be in 22 hours. Brandon Ingram's coming back. Yikes. They should be in good shape. We will go live Friday, 11/4 at 5 o'clock Pacific for the live chat, which tips off at 5:30. It's funny how he actually, called out Steph for one of the fouls Steve did. Just you remember that? Good. Good, I say. Get everybody on notice. Let's see if I can pull up the rest of Steve's post game. Nope, not yet. That sucks. Maybe it was a long post game. Let's see. I got how many minutes of it did I get? 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Seven more minutes though. Dang. Still on commercial break. Okay, let's catch up in the comments. What else? Yeah, Celtics last year went 17-19. Yeah, this is a good way to look at it. Tread water. Okay, yeah. Kind of like the Celtics did. Yeah. Gonna be a tough game tomorrow. Super, super tough game. You thought tonight was tough, at least, after we got started. Hey, yeah, don't let it ruin your day, that's for sure. Yeah, look at our comments. Pretty cool. Level-headed. Yeah, let's not get into foul trouble. And I am also waiting to hear from Steph. Would love to hear that. Poor Kyrie. Well, not really. He got suspended. What? He gets suspended 5 games or whatever. For basically not apologizing when he had a chance. So crazy. Man, in the NBA, it's like you think you got it bad, just look over there. So Nets world is not going very well. I'd rather be in our spot than the Nets, honestly. Right? Wouldn't you? I don't even know what their record is. Maybe their record's even worse than ours. But I'd rather have 4 straight losses than to deal with the Kyrie Irving situation and Ben Simmons not playing well and possibly not playing either tomorrow. Yeah. So I'd rather be us than them. Okay. $4.55. Okay, so that's now on the channel. Okay, okay, cool. Share that. Oops. Hang on, give me 24 seconds. Be right with you. Post this onto social, which I forgot to post our own link. Damn it. Why do I do that? I always forget something. I need a marketing person. Oh, by the way, somebody emailed me like a week ago, saying they wanted to help out with some of the stuff, turning turning these into podcasts and whatnot. I can't find your email. It just got really busy. So email me again. Just keep emailing me. You never know. It's kind of like I don't know, hitting up somebody in the comments on Instagram. Just keep trying. And eventually I'll be able to get to the email before it gets flooded by all the other emails. So sorry about that, but hope to get there. Oh, man. I forgot to put this in the Steve Kerr area. Okay. What else was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Let's check and see if Steve Kerr, the rest of his interview is ready. Cool. 3 more minutes on that one. Perfect. I guess they're taking a while to get to the podium after that loss. Understandable. Yeah. Going to be an interesting game tomorrow. Okay, let's look at the comments real quick. Let's see. Not try to mirror everything Steph does. Jeez. Yeah, we need Steph to kick chairs again. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with it. Jordan Poole, if he just did a couple defensive things more better, that could translate over to offense. So that's my suggestion for Jordan Poole. Don't worry about offense. Get your defense on point. Young guys are still 2-3 years out. Let's check back here by game 35. We'll see. It's easy for you to just make a prediction when they're down and all that. Again, I don't want to go. I went on 4 diatribes of typical social media commenting behavior, and I don't want to do that again. But you're taking easy shots at easy targets. You're bullying our young players. Just stop it. And we don't do that here on Let's Go Warriors. You don't know that. You don't know that they're 2 or 3 years out. So if you're not Nostradamus, I'm not Nostradamus. Neither of us are Nostradamus. So stop making those predictions. And in the process of making those predictions, you're throwing somebody under the bus. That's unfair. You don't know that. You don't know that they're not ready in 2 or 3 years. You don't know that. You don't know that Klay isn't going to be back to his 100%. We don't know. We only know once we get there. And that's part of it is your fear of the unknown. So instead of embracing the unknown as an unknown, such as, is Klay going to return to his all-star level? Is Klay going to return to his all-defensive level? Those are unknowns. Instead of having this fear of the unknown and immediately branding him as something, no, he's not. He's washed, this or that. Why not just leave it as an unknown and enjoy the process of getting there? But instead, you demand the prediction because, I don't know, some kind of fear, some kind of negativity towards this game, towards the 4-game losing streak, towards his numbers overall so far. It's just like sometimes you just got to suck it up and go through that process. It's not about predicting. But that's what most people do. And that's not even, social media. That's just in general, real life. Well, what do you think? How do you think your boss acts? How do you think people in corporate America act? They act to save their jobs. It's all about saving my job, this, that, and fear of you, jealous of you, this and that. Like all these negative emotions, really. Fear of the unknown, just come through, and then you start judging people when it's not time to judge yet. That's what happens. That's America for you. Is that the same in Vitor? Is that the same in Brazil? Because that's what I've noticed, so no more diatribes on social media. Now I'm diatribing on society itself. Go ahead. Crucify me for that. Go. You guys love to do that all the time. So go, not you guys on Let's Go Warriors, not you regulars. The regulars on Let's Go Warriors. See, that's what we're doing here, is we're going against that. That's what Kyrie wishes he had. So he is always trying to be contrarian. Now he's uneducated. Did you guys see the Nick Wright? Nick Wright finally posted something of tremendous value. His evaluation of what's happening with the Kyrie Irving incident. And it's basically Kyrie he means well, but Kyrie he's completely misinformed. He's been duped. Kyrie's been, he thinks he's this intelligent guy, but he messed up completely. And also, I think that's what happens. Happens a lot. It's not just Kyrie out there. It's a lot of people. But not on our channel. I think our channel, for the most part, has been superb in your positivity, even after 4 losses. Your positivity has been great. Even, it's been even more positive today than it was after the 3rd loss yesterday, oddly enough. Let me try and find the end of Kerr, where we left off on Ray taking forever to get the next person on the podium, but it's Draymond Green, I believe. So 4:55. Let's see.
So they're going to find it, and maybe losing all these games will be the spark that we need to get us going.
Is that the end of it? Wow. Yeah, I said that as well. Remember when I was debating whether I thought this would be a good loss or not? I shouldn't have done that. But I did end up rooting for the team and wanting us to win it. But it's a good loss, kind of slap in the face loss. Let's see the end of this.
Be losing all these games.
Yeah. Okay. So we ended on the same note there. Cool. That means I can split the clip right there. Okay. Okay. Draymond is coming to the podium. So let's get Draymond up and let's get it primed and ready for Draymond. Okay, hang tight on that. Okay, hang tight. Okay, we're going to go Draymond right now. Let's do this right here. And here we go.
Very important 5-game road trip.
To the point tonight, he was talking about, rotation changes may have to be looked at moving forward, mostly because, I'm sure you know the stats, but like the starters plus minus has been really good and everything else has kind of been shaky all season. How frustrating has that been?
Losing is frustrating. To start a season, you're always trying to figure out rotations. And, that's sometimes to be expected. I think the expectation for us, usually we don't go through that. And so it's kind of like, oh, man, our rotations, for the most part, we've always been able to figure them out pretty quickly. And, it's 3 and 7, 3 and 6. So you're 3 and 6, you have to look at everything. And I think, that's what coaches are getting at. But I'm not going to sit here and blame the guys that are coming off the bench or coaching staff. We all got to figure it out, regardless of what that is. I think we all can improve. So just got to keep plugging away at it. But I'll say this again. It's our defense. We have to correct our defense. Klay Thompson and Steph Curry shot 15 for 30 from 3. That right there alone is good enough for us to win a game. If nobody else hit a 3, if nobody else take a 3, that's good enough to win a game. So, give up 43 points in the third quarter. I'm not sure if the league average for points are up. But I feel like we've given up 30-plus points every first quarter. Now, maybe that's a league-wide thing and people are just shooting more, or I don't know. But I know that's an issue for us. And so you start the game off giving up 30 points a quarter. Teams get comfortable. And once the team gets comfortable, you got to deal with that problem. Everybody's an NBA team. Everybody's NBA players. Everybody's getting paid a salary to play basketball. And you allow those guys to get comfortable, you're stuck dealing with that the rest of the game.
Draymond, you're the leader of the pack defensively, and I've talked about this in the past. How you go from being the top 5 team defensively all the way to the 30th in the league? Does that have something to do with the larger rotation because it's early in the year? Steve Kerr's trying to use different players, get them to the level that you guys should be to win the 5th. Does that worry you? Can you take me through the mental process of the defensive orchestra that is not there?
It is definitely a process. And the reality is a lot of guys playing this year and playing minutes that they haven't played before. And when that happens, you have to grow together. And it usually shows up on the defensive end more than it does the offensive end. And quite frankly, I think we've struggled a bit on both sides. But, usually when you struggle on the offensive side, our defense usually can save us. And it hasn't. And so, like I said, I'm not going to sit up here and point fingers or, point to our young guys. It's not how we roll. They got to learn. They got to figure it out. And, so yes, they in fact, it is some of their fault. It is definitely some of our young guys' fault. But it's also some of my fault and some of Steph's fault and some of Klay's fault. It's all of our fault. We're not defending at the level that it takes to win games. Now, you take into account that every team wants to beat us because we won a championship last year. You take all of that into account on top of the errors that we're making, and it's tough to overcome. And so I changed the tune of my answer. Yes, it is the young guys' fault, but it is not more their fault than it is our fault. And so, yes, they have some things to learn, and I have no doubt that they will learn those things. But equally, we have responsibilities that we have to live up to, and we're not doing that either. So as much as it is their fault and not knowing rotations and all of that stuff, I must not be doing a great job leading. I must not be doing a great job defensively if our defense sucks, and vice versa. And it's on down the line. So as a matter of fact, I am not taking fault away from them. They have to get better. And that's what we require as an organization in the win. And we have to get better and live up to who we are supposed to be.
What about the motivation? You guys go into the fifth. That's the motivation right there. But you have to go through a regular season.
Yeah, it's definitely not that. As someone who's at times struggled with motivation against certain teams at certain parts of the season, I don't think it's motivation. I mean, I'll be totally honest with you if I thought it was. I don't think motivation is the problem at all. Quite frankly, there's about half of our team that's won a championship. There's 4 guys on our team that's won 4, and 1 that's won 3. There's some younger guys with 1. You think Steph Curry's struggling with motivation? Have you watched him play? I don't think so. Think if Klay Thompson's struggling for motivation? I don't think so. Quite frankly, I don't think Looney is struggling with motivation. And I don't think I'm struggling with motivation. That's where you would see a motivational thing at. And guys who's just done it over and over and over again. And quite frankly, I don't think it's that. So no, we have some things from a competitive spirit to get back. We have to get our defensive intensity back, our will to defend. We have to get back, but I don't think that's due to motivation.
All right, that was JaMychal Green.
You know, I'm sitting there listening to the interview. How many of you guys are going, who's this guy? In terms of the guy asking all the questions, I can just see the regular beat writers sitting there going, who the hell is this guy? He's asking all these questions, dominating the post game here. I had never seen this guy before. I don't know who it is, but there's a certain etiquette in the post game. And so he ends up asking a question that kind of, Draymond is taken aback by with the motivation one. That's what you get. That's what you get in when you get sort of this new guys there. I never did that. I knew better. Like Anthony Slater has a job to do. Kendra Andrews had a job to do. I knew who they were. I even knew who the Orlando beat writers were. And I let them, I wasn't one to just, you have to have a purpose out there when you're, it has to be, it isn't for fun. It's for work. Like you're using this media to transmit it to the greater masses. That's the job of media. I don't know. I don't know that the motivation question, I feel like that was a waste of a question. We could have, used that time to ask Draymond some other question that's currently happening right now as I speak. But so I don't know if you knew that, but that's what goes on behind the scenes, folks. It just does. That's what happens behind the scenes. Sometimes you get a guy who's a little bit of a loose cannon. And I would like to say I was never a loose cannon. In fact, sometimes I'd be there. I would come up with a question out of the blue just to keep the interview going. Like that would be my role. I thought that would be helpful to the masses to hear more but bridging here to there for him to get asked more questions. Because Anthony Slater will think of something later on. Man, you don't know how many interviews I kept alive there. I don't think a lot of people realize the extra little yeoman's grind that I put into stuff. And that's part of the reason I'd rather be here with you than there, because that's a lot of work. That's a lot of mental work, and it's physical work to get to the post game from your seat and all that. So it's not like I can just magically appear there like I can magically appear here on a Zoom call. So, but I'd still rather be here with you guys to teach you these things now that I've experienced what I've experienced over a decade, to just impart some of that wisdom and some of the what goes on behind the scenes and what shapes media. Steph is on the podium, so we're going to go there pretty soon. See what he has to say. So let's do it. Let's do it now because the other one's processing anyways. I would love to hear what he has to say, right, Percy? Me too, man. I want him to say some stuff that's going to, he'll take the responsibility type stuff, but we'll see.
Game Live is presented by Toyota. With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from, there's one for everyone. Toyota, let's go places.
My name is Denise. Ask me about my Honda. Wow. I'm a chef.
Well, I got thrown a curveball there with all of that. So we'll take a minute to get through that crap. Then we'll get to stuff. Okay. Sorry about that. Wow. It'll be an extra little bit then. Go Stanford. What's up, guys? Man, how many ads do you need? Whew, man. Well, at least Steph will be at the other end of this line. Wow. A lot of ads. I don't know if I got stuck in an endless loop or what. I guess I did. That was really short, the little thing they had from Steph. Let's see. Go live.
Is presented by Toyota. With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from, there's one for everyone. Toyota, let's go places.
Right after the commercial, that's why it's hard to queue up. Yeah, that's the problem with this stream is if something happens right near a commercial, it always defaults to the commercial. But I've got some quotes here. We've got to pick each other up. We've got to pick each other up. Everybody in that locker room has to figure it out. That's what the job requires. We understand that. Our energy and effort was there. Just don't have any results to show for it. Let me check something else while we're here. I don't even see Draymond ready. So, yeah, that's the problem when stuff gets queued up next to a commercial. If you fall in the commercial black hole, you'll just be in the commercial the whole time. And I don't quite know what to do about that. Yeah, not a whole lot of quotes from Steph, actually. So see what happens is now is it super live or what? Oh, Yeah, I got it. Here's Steph.
We're in a different kind of mode where we're obviously losing. It's what, 4 in a row? Is that right? And we've been accustomed to learning while winning, and you find ways to dig it out even if you don't have it, or you're building chemistry or whatever it is. We haven't been in this position in a while where you understand you have to play better and you're losing, and it's just not a good feeling all the way around. So yeah, we don't want to be insane and keep doing the same thing expecting different results, but we have to kind of pick each other up, understand we have everybody in that locker room has to figure it out. That's what the job requires. We understand that, and it's just tough right now to go out and keep fighting hard. I understand our energy and effort was there, and you don't have any results to show for it.
Draymond was talking about how it's not all on the young guys. Starters have to take some responsibility to it. Where do you see the differences in what people have to work on, whether it's the bench unit, what they have to work on versus the starting group?
I think we all just have to be accountable to each other. When things aren't going right and you're not winning, the spotlight's going to be on what individual players, what collective, 5-man groups aren't.
I don't know what happened. $535.16. Technical difficulties. I honestly don't know what's going on.
Lakers end up winning it all.
I know where we left off though, so I can cue it.
5-man groups aren't playing well to then, try to highlight whatever needs to change. But when things are going well, the whole team gets love. So you have to everybody has to be in the same boat. There are things that we can do better as a starting unit, especially defensively. There are a lot of things that the bench guys can do to maintain that momentum that we create and give our entire team a chance to get out of this hole. So if everybody got up in front of these mics, they all could talk about what they need to do better. That's how you have to approach it. That's how we do it.
All right, Steph Curry with the season high.
Wow, what a cutaway. All right. So that's that. They're done with that stream. Interesting. That's it. We shall continue. Why don't I throw up little Steve Kerr action? Let's see. I just want to do this. All right, what else we got here? You want to fast forward time? So this is like that movie Click with Adam Sandler? You want to just fast forward it? No, I've been trying to teach you this whole time to enjoy the process. And what? Oh, come on. It's November. You don't want to fast forward through all that. What are you? You're Adam Sandler in the movie Click? You don't want to do that. Yeah, good reinforcement, people. But I don't know, it's just part of the process. Everything in life's like that. You're gonna go through some downwinds. It's gonna get tough. But you just have to find a way to get through all of that. And it's part of the process, part of the whole process. That's why at the end of the day, you gotta embrace the process, because it's gonna be not easy at all sometimes. Okay. Oh, I know what I did. Yeah. So there you have it. I don't know. I might as well just wait for the whole Steph Curry press conference. Meanwhile, I can maybe get the end of Draymond. Man, I hate it when the technology doesn't work. So what do we have at the end of the Draymond one? Oh, to win the game. I think Draymond gave some praise to Paolo Banchero. So we'll cover some of that. But first, let me finish this out. Okay. Draymond Q&As. Boom. All right. Finishing that up, and then next up we'll have the rest of Draymond and the rest of Steve Kerr. Okay. Okay, then we can wrap this up. Let's see, 10:56 to go. Okay, so let me check. I don't know what can check. Let's go here. Window. Where are you? Right here. Only 8 o'clock right now, Thursday. Okay, cool. Let's go to our channel. See where we ended up. Draymond.
Everything else is kind of
Done it over and over and over again. And quite frankly, I don't think it's that. So no, we have some things from a competitive spirit to get back. We have to get our defensive intensity back, our will to defend. We have to get back, but I don't think that's due to motivation.
Yeah, I don't think that's due to motivation. Yeah, I remember that part. Cool. Now I can cue that up and can just wait basically on the Steph entire post game. So cut this at the 7-minute mark. Let's see, 3:08, so 10:08. Let's see.
Competitive spirit to get back.
Ooh.
I don't think that's due to motivation. I don't think that's due to motivation.
There we go. Get rid of that. Cool. So now we can run the end of Steve Kerr. What are we at? Post. Okay, let's run this. End of Steve Kerr. Okay. Here's the end of Steve Kerr. I want to do one more thing though. Just give me a minute once again before we go into that. Okay. Oh, cool. I can upload the other one. And what was it going to do? Damn. Oh, yeah. Going to promote this on Instagram for once. Wow, I can't remember. I can't believe I remember what I was going to do. Usually I have so many things going on that I forget what I was going to do. So now going through all the post game. We just had somebody get Wiseman off the roster. Hide user from channel because he's not going to contribute anything good in the long run. I don't really care. Like, I don't need his views. I only want views from people who are willing to not be negative, to learn, to understand, to have reasons rather than excuses. You know, there's one way to look at things is, oh, that's an excuse. The other way to look at it is, oh, that's a reason. I want those people with me. And if you're a Twitter type person, then I don't want you on my channel, honestly. It's okay. I'll just keep it all small the way it is. We'll keep it at 150,000 subscribers. If that means we have less negativity, I'm cool with it. We'll just keep it this way, the same forever and ever. I don't mind that. Okay, we're going to play Steve Kerr now, finally.
That was the play that you have there for the final play.
Well, they double teamed Steph, and Steph made the right play. He got the ball out of his hands on the double, and then Klay tried to free himself up. I think he took one dribble and pulled up and shot that floater. Not an easy shot, but Steph made the right play.
How do you describe Klay Thompson game tonight?
Excuse me?
How do you describe the game of Klay Thompson tonight?
Klay was better tonight. He knocked down shots early. You could see he's starting to feel more comfortable, and hopefully, he's now in a position where he played 34 minutes, so he's back to where he can play bigger minutes. But hopefully that'll help us shore up our defense.
James, clearly frustrated to play that culminated tonight.
Yeah.
Where are you at with him right now, and how do you guys try to help?
We're looking at James and JK and Moses in a big picture way. So you don't get these guys who basically play 3 college games in James's case, or 12 G League games in JK's case. It doesn't happen overnight. So the development plan is something that we're looking at comprehensively every day. These guys are working. There's going to be times where they're in the rotation. There's going to be times where they're not. The season will dictate all of that. I think, it's been a tough couple of games for James, but I'm a believer. I love his talent, his attitude, but there's no shortcut for all this. It's, you got to go through your lumps as an extremely young player with little to no experience. It takes time. Banchero was great. Big, strong kid, gets where he wants off the dribble. Played an excellent game. Loon was great. We know what we have in Loon. He's there for us every night. And, what we have to find is obviously our starting group, looks good. They've got one of the best net ratings in the league, if not the best. We've got to find combinations that work off the bench, and we'll be making some changes. As I said, we've gotten a look at a few different combos, and it's time to look at a couple more. Thanks. Thank you.
All right. Let's look at Draymond, the end of Draymond's, and then we'll go to Steph. Should be here any moment here. Okay. Hey, Paolo dodged the bullet. Remember, he had that late turnover. So he actually dodged the bullet tonight, didn't he? So let's take a look at Draymond. Let's see here. 7-minute mark. Yeah, let's take take a look at Draymond. And meantime, let me check on the Steph Curry one. All right, pretty soon we will go to Steph. Real quick, let's see. Yeah, so let's go fast forward over here to the end of Draymond's stuff right here.
Spirit to get back.
Oops.
What about the defense? Specifically leading teams early down.
Well, I think I am pretty good defensively off the ball. I think Looney's pretty good defensively off the ball. And I think Wiggins is very good on the ball. And so we have to be better at the point of attack. That falls on Wiggins. And we have to be better with our rotations. And that falls on me and Looney.
That's not the issue there. Jordan Poole, point of attack, honestly. And helping out.
There's always growing pains. I think if we can control the things that we know we can control, you don't notice those growing pains as much. But when you're not controlling the things that you can control, 44 free throws tonight. Now, it would probably make more sense to me if I said that was a team that had all lights out shooters and we didn't want to help, so guys were getting drove by and like we started reaching. But we just played a team that's missing like their top 5 shooters. And so you should be shrinking the floor anyway. So again, I think it goes back to our will to defend and our attention to detail on that side of the ball. And when we can get back to that, then I think everything else will fall in line.
You guys did a good job.
Last one, I gotta get Steph.
You guys did a good job containing Paolo tonight, but in the second half, he was able to become more assertive. Talk about what you saw from him tonight.
Oh, he's a good player. 100% agree with him being the #1 pick. He, a Seattle kid. Those guys breathe basketball, and Paolo's a special guy. He hit some tough shots tonight, but that's why he was the #1 pick. He's going to make some tough ones, and you have to live with those. But I really love his demeanor, and that team hasn't won many games. I think that was their second win of the season, but they are competing. And if you're watching these games, they're not getting blown out anymore. They're right there, and they're learning how to win. And if I'm being honest, I think his demeanor and who he is has a lot to do with that. Has a lot to do with the mindset change. And obviously, you have to give a lot of credit to Jerome Mosley, who's leading the charge over there from the head coaching position. But Paolo and his demeanor and his love for the game, you can see it through other guys. I think that probably was and by the way, we've struggled in this building, as you know. I think that was the most confident I've ever seen an Orlando Magic team, at least that I can remember, for the last 6 or 7 years. And like I said, I think that and it's due in large part to Paolo's demeanor and what he's walking into this building with, and everybody's seeing that and saying, okay, he's a guy. When I say he's a guy, I mean like one of those guys that can carry an offense, that can be a great player. Okay, so now we have a guy that we can all fall in line behind. And that's what I'm viewing from this team, even when I'm watching them play. And it's beautiful to see when you have a young guy who comes in with that type of demeanor.
All right, so now we go to Steph. Let's see here. you would have gave GP 38 mil, but you're not Joe Lacob, so you don't know all the ramifications going on. He's mentioned I think at that point in time, he just said, well, I got to draw a line in the sand, and the line in the sand that I'm drawing, knowing that I'm going to extend JP and Wiggins coming up, is that I'm not going to pay more than the mid-level on Gary Payton or Otto Porter. And it can't be more than a year. I think that's the main thing. It's the year. So, come to our channel more. You would have already gotten some of that feedback on that. You come to our channel, you'll be able to peel the onion a little bit more than just making judgments out there in social media. Oh, I would have paid GP 38 mil, but multiple years. Look at our salary cap table. The way that we're doing things, the way that Joe Lacob has decided to do things, is that we have all these stars we're paying. The rest of them, 1-year deals. Just got to be 1-year deals. Sorry, Bob. Go out and find veterans that are on the downslope of their stock. Right. So the only reason why I'm spending so much time answering your question on that, even though it wasn't even a question, is that I just feel like a lot of people just shoot from the hip. Yeah, I would have paid GP2 38 million. I mean, you don't know. You don't have all the information, and you're out there on social media just saying whatever, and that's the first comment that you put on here. It's just like, come in here to Let's Go Warriors, bring some positivity first. Establish a foundation of positivity where we can trust whatever comes out of your mouth. Because when you come onto a platform for the first time and you just spit it out, let me throw Joe and Bob under the bus right away. It doesn't make you cool on this channel, and it makes me want to point it out more. So then now I'm looking like I'm throwing you under the bus when it's really not that personal. It's really just about what people do in general on social media, and I'm tired of it. That's why I created this channel, for it not to be Twitter, for it not to be Instagram, for some place on social media where people who wanted to learn more actively, people who wanted to show humility first, show positivity first, would feel comfortable doing that. People who don't want to see any bullyism going on, don't want to see any throwing under the bus of people. So that's my intent right there. It's not to pick on you. It's not to make me go negative on you. No, I'm just trying to reinforce what we're all about here on Let's Go Warriors. So I would ask that next time you come here and make comments, build a foundation first. Build a foundation of reasoned out thoughts, humility, positivity, then make your hot take, right? So that's but that's cool, because now I learn more. I learn more about my own channel, what I want. I now know more what I want out of it, which I think is what the majority of you currently on the live chat also want. So now that you've helped me hone that in. So that's one of the things I'm going to be asking people from now on is, I've never seen you before. Come on here, make a comment. How about you build some equity first with us, with this community? And it's not like we're a cult or anything. I think what we're doing is actually helpful out there in the universe, helpful out there just in everyday life, is our approach, my approach, which has now become our approach to things, is not go overboard on stuff. Remember not to throw anybody under the bus, being mindful in that. And maybe that will translate into actual life. Maybe that will actually help you out in your everyday life. All right. With that, That in the description. Let's go with Steph, see what he has to say. The whole thing.
Starters, but I'm compared to everything else. But I guess the general frustration.
We're in a different kind of mode where we're obviously losing. It's 4 in a row. Is that right? And we've been accustomed to learning while winning, and you find ways to dig it out even if you don't have it, or you're building chemistry or whatever it is. We haven't been in this position in a while where you understand you have to play better and you're losing, and it's just not a good feeling all the way around. So yeah, we don't want to be insane and keep doing the same thing expecting different results, but we have to kind of pick each other up, understand we have everybody in that locker room has to figure it out. That's what the job requires. We understand that, and it's just tough right now to go out and keep fighting hard. I understand our energy and effort was there, and you don't have any results to show for it.
Everyone was talking about how it's not all on the young guys. Starters have to take some responsibility. Where do you see the differences in what people have to work on, whether it's the bench and what they have to work on versus the starting group?
I think we all just have to be accountable to each other. When things aren't going right and you're not winning, the spotlight's going to be on what individual players, what collective, 5-man groups aren't playing well, to then, try to highlight whatever needs to change. But when things are going well, the whole team gets love. So you have to everybody has to be in the same boat. There are things that we can do better as a starting unit, especially defensively. There are a lot of things that the bench guys can do to maintain that momentum that we create and give our entire team a chance to get out of this hole. So if everybody got up in front of these mics, they all could talk about what they need to do better. That's how you have to approach it. That's how we've won in the past. That's how we're going to do it this year.
So final play design to go to Klay that show you can do in the moment.
No, play design to try to create a simple look, not try to have too much traffic. I think I caught it and turned, made a jab step, and then I saw, 2 Magic jerseys. And then you make a decision whether you're going to force something up, which I didn't think I could. Made a kind of a weak pass to Klay, put him in a tough position, and try to make the best of it. They made the right read to trap at the right time. We didn't have good enough spacing, so another learning lesson.
So, over the years, you guys have struggled sometimes in the regular season. But this year, the first year, you guys go all the way down to the 30th spot defensively. Offensively, I think you guys are doing okay. Is there any concern about that, going to trying to get the fifth championship?
Hell yeah. That's not who we are. It's not who we've been. There's a lot of firsts in terms of this group, not being a good road team, not being a good defensive team. It's clear there's a lot of problems, but it's also clear to us that we can figure it out. So we can acknowledge both.
I guess I'm foiling a little bit. You got the team kind of 6 point sequence. How do you guys try to help guys do it? Obviously, kind of the pressure for you.
Just keep encouraging him to, bring his best effort and understand he doesn't have to be perfect. Nobody goes out there and plays a perfect game. There's no such thing. It's just bring the right focus, the right physicality, the right, approach to what you're trying to do on defense and protect the paint, be physical without fouling. And offensively, just try to keep things as simple as possible. But just the day you have to go out and play, we all have been in that before, rough patches, trying to figure it out. feel like nothing's going your way, you have to just work your way out of it, individually and collectively. He's a part of that. I wish I knew. I think our biggest thing is, honestly, our biggest thing is probably just a lack of communication, because you have two guys, again, I think we talked about it earlier in the year, two guys that talk a lot, Draymond and Looney. They've been around, they know, they have confidence in what they're saying, they're loud with it. Our biggest thing in like pointing out our youth is being demonstrative on the court. Like, we talk about, communication not only helps you, but it affects the offensive team because they feel like you're all together, tied together, and makes them think a little bit. So when it gets quiet out there, it's tough to have confidence that you're doing the right thing, that you're in the right spot, and then you're one step behind, you're rotating late, then you're fouling. There's several stuff that like we don't need to reach when guys are driving because there might be help there. Like that's just boneheaded basketball. But collectively, if we talk more, we'll be in much better positions to defend.
How was the environment in the locker room after this loss?
Just down because you have high expectations to come in, especially against a team that's struggling as well, and you feel like you should win this game. We didn't. It's kind of the wash, rinse, repeat right now of bad basketball. So it's frustrations, but again, it's 9 games in. We got to figure out how to get out of this hole.
So your thoughts on Paolo Banchero, his impact on the match?
Great talent, physical. I do like his competitiveness, the way he started in the first half to, just keep sticking with it, knowing he can turn around pretty quickly. He stayed aggressive, didn't kind of shy away from a rough start, which was, pretty impressive for a young guy. But, talented guys like that who have an opportunity to play, they're going to have a lot of great moments. They're going to have some tough moments. But you want to see those intangibles of competitive fire that kind of separate you from everybody else. I didn't like seeing it, but it was cool seeing it tonight for a guy like that.
Rotation or rush rotation. We've heard in the season, a lot of guys playing, Steph Curry trying to get the guys who can come off the bench to get consistent work around. Would you say that that's the affecting the team?
Yeah, it's about the results. Like, we're not winning, and guys that are out on the floor we're all not playing as good as we need to win. And whatever options we have to throw out there. It was tough early because we had guys on minute restrictions and all that, but it's all about winning. So whoever's out there and whoever's going to be out there, we have to figure it out, or else we'll be coming up here saying the exact same things every game.
Last part, you said earlier that this team hasn't been in this position before. What do you remember about what it takes to respond to this kind of adversity?
Sometimes you have to be very intentional about staying positive.
Drop
in the moment, it can
drop
feel
the mic.
really,
I'm done here.
Overbearing, just all the emotions you feel of having high expectations, trying to win, not meeting it, knowing that you can play better. And for whatever reason, you don't. So embracing that feeling, because it should matter. You should want to leave the arena every night, that cloud hanging over your head, but also staying positive, knowing that you can do something about it. It's a tough balance because we're all competitors.
I'm gonna do it.
Expect to win games like this and expect to play better, especially on the road. But you have to be accountable to what that is. And then obviously the biggest thing is not point fingers. It's a collective group that has
Do
to
I
figure it out.
not know this man so well after all these years? What do you think I'm trying to do with this channel? This is what I've learned over a decade from Steph, and why I chose to do the channel the way I do it is largely because of the osmosis from Steph. Not completely. There's a lot of other things that happen, and if ever there's a time for me to explain all of that, your jaw would drop on some of the funny things that happened to me along this journey to get to this point right here. But I think I might actually take extra time this time to post what Steph just said on Instagram, and then put Larissa's comment right here as part of that post on Instagram, man. Oh man, incredible. I almost think I'm just done. I'm done with that. I'll just leave on that note. Nah, I don't know. Oh gosh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Me and Dean Chambers. You see Dean Chambers in there. Yeah. I mean, Wiggins had a rough game overall. Him missing a layup like that, I think he's tired. We talked about that during the game as it was happening. I think he might be tired. But we got a back-to-back tomorrow. So oh boy. Wow, what the heck happened here? Oh. Anyways, thank you folks for staying on here. To answer Spiffy's podcast question, do you have any comments on Quindary Weatherspoon? Well, we went with Anthony Lamb instead of Quindary. And we went with Ty Jerome instead of Lester Quinones, which has turned out to be... Is Bob Myers going to get any freaking credit for that? He deserves some credit for Ty Jerome, man. Ty Jerome has he been the best bench player? Has he literally been the best bench player? Ty freaking Jerome. He's playing defense, getting charges, and I would put Ty Jerome, if I had to rank, this is why I don't like to rank. I would say Ty Jerome 1A, best bench player so far, 1B, Moses Moody. Because I saw Moses make just a couple of mistakes, fouled too quickly. I don't know, man. I don't mean to. I shouldn't compare. Really shouldn't rank. That's why I don't do comparisons, rankings, predictions, or awards. Ty Jerome and Moses Moody have been playing great off the bench. Yeah, I don't want to keep ranking them because then, that's why I don't like to do, back in the day, way back in the day, a decade ago, because we couldn't think of anything else to do over at Golden State of Mind, where I used to contribute 10 years ago. You give the grades to everybody. Oh, this guy had, go down the list, A, B, C, C+, D-, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to do that. But there's a lot of improvement on defense needed by Jordan Poole. Some of the stuff with James Wiseman, I feel like are more timing issues and just, only played 9 games in the last, year and a half. But that one where he didn't get the rebound and then fouled the guy and it was an and one, that was Steph not boxing out. And then it was James jumping that 0.2 seconds late, just jumping late. He's just slow to the ball. But that's okay. I think that'll get better in time. And Klay had a couple jumpers that were, not the best, but a couple sequences, I think, rotating around on defense. There's that one time Jordan Poole was on the ball. He got screened, Poole let him go, thought Klay was picking him up. That's where the defensive assignment and those types of things happening in game number 9. You almost expect it, this early. It looked really ugly, which might contribute to more hatred on social media. So the fact that all of those mistakes look so bad, the Wiggins missed layup, the not good boxing out here, and egregious turnovers by Steph at the end. Well, it looks bad. It looks bad in game number 9. If it looks like this in game after the All-Star break, let's say, even towards the All-Star break, looks this bad at 35 games, then you got to start wondering what can we do to do that. We've talked about looking back in the past on Gary Payton and Otto Porter. I already went through the diatribe for you to come onto this channel, not make a single comment, and then immediately throw Jordan Poole under the bench. You haven't built enough equity with me and the rest of the people that are usually here on the chat, bringing in some positivity. Not only is your take very reactionary and just disrespectful to Jordan Poole's work over the last 4 years, it's informationally it's wrong, and I already explained it. If you want to go back, it's in the description. The timestamp is there. Wait till I finish the live stream, go back and read about, listen to what I had to say about why we didn't pick up GP2 and Otto. And every time someone brings that up, can we move on from that? Like, that's not a valid weapon to use in your attempt to stab somebody in the back, in this case, Jordan Poole. That's not a valid weapon to use. It's not a valid weapon because, and I already explained it, so I'm repeating myself. When GP2 wasn't signed and when Otto wasn't signed, the strategy of building a roster that is as top heavy as the Warriors are, and with that, I will say that they're top heavy, but it's balanced out by those draft picks. So Moody, Wiseman, Kuminga, and Poole balance that out. Now, if you say that if you have such a top heavy salary cap, which I've mentioned many times, and you should by now know to go to Hoops Hype you should go to Hoops Hype to go look at the salary cap table. The strategy to build around these guys is that pretty much everyone's going to be a 1-year deal if you're not a draft pick. You're either on a rookie scale contract or you're a veteran's minimum. And if you're not a veteran's minimum, Joe Lacob was like, okay, I'll do the mid-level exception, which is $6 million a year. But I cannot commit more than 1 year to all of these guys. Now, he did commit 1 year plus a player option to Dante, who's injured right now. But Ty Jerome has been playing balls out. So we can't really go, oh, we need Dante. No, actually, Ty Jerome has done a good job in place of Dante. So, so to build the roster, you can only offer mid-level exception, and that's too low for Gary Payton or Otto. So the formula didn't work for them, but you got to stick to your formula. Two-way deal on a Ty Jerome, man. Even before Ty Jerome played so well, wow, we just passed the 5-hour mark. But when it's funny, I was talking to CJ Holmes, one of the beat writers. I was like, man, they should think about picking you up. Just just joking. That's what we do. Fellow beat writers, you just kind of go, hey, have a good trip. Oh, they should have picked you up instead of going as a beat writer. You should be picked up as the backup to replace Dante. And I did say, no disrespect to Ty Jerome, though. I'm glad I said that, but I had no idea Ty Jerome would play this well. So Ty Jerome is handing it to me because I didn't know this at all. Of course, I wouldn't have the extra time to research Ty Jerome the way that Bob Myers and his staff researched him, because obviously they saw something during his stint with Houston, I believe. And what a great pickup. What a great pickup. Where would we be? It'd be even worse if we didn't have Ty Jerome. Crazy. We'd have 4 straight losses and then some other issues to worry about. But yeah, I'm glad you always add the little caveat. No disrespect to Ty Jerome. But sort of I did disrespect him in a way. But nobody expected this. Wow, it's incredible. Maybe Bob Myers did expect it. Would have liked to see Dre get but he fouled out. Dre was fouled out. Yeah. When we're fouling and we're in penalty, we always have a set offense. How many fast breaks has the second unit gotten? Right? Wow. That's really the key measuring stick, right? Because that's what we do. How many fast breaks has the second unit had? That's the telltale sign, isn't it? Overall, our fast breaks are down. So if our fast breaks are down, that's Warriors basketball. Get the rebound, outlet. Draymond brings it up. You got Steph and Klay on the wings. I mean, who are you going to pick to guard? 3 points. That's how we score 3 points in, 7 seconds or less type stuff. And it's probably not happening. And it's certainly not happening with the second unit, even though you have a guy like Jordan Poole who can do that, even though you have a guy like, you figure James Wiseman pull down a rebound, outlet, let somebody else run the break. It's not happening. Moses Moody. And so it's not happening because we're fouling too much. We're in the penalty already. Now we got to take the ball out of the bottom of the basket, or even if it's not a foul, they're scoring on us. So we tried to put Steph in with all those youngsters. Just scrap all those rotations, maybe. Maybe it's time to scrap. Maybe you look at it defensively rather than offensively. So here's a new rotation, right? 5:04 mark in the live stream. New rotation idea. Base it on defense, not offense. Because a full second unit is based, and possibly the 1.5 unit, meaning Steph and the 4 bench guys. But as far as starting the second quarter and starting the fourth quarter, where you have JP, Wiseman, Moody, Looney, and Wiggs. JP, Wiseman, Moody, Looney, Wiggs. Something like that. That to me, the fact that you have JP and Wiseman in there is trending more towards offense. So maybe you just make it completely defense. But then you don't have that offensive spark with JP. So there's a lot of problems there. Speaking of sparks, so then put in JK in there instead. So, but then your defense is really lagging. Maybe I said that wrong. That was Looney, Wiggs, JP, Looney, Wiggs, JP. No, Wiseman isn't in there with Looney. Looney, Wiggs, JP, J-Mike? No, Ty Jerome and Jordan Poole. Okay. Maybe you put Klay and Poole in at the same time. They've put Ty Jerome in there. Man, Ty Jerome's been playing well though. You can't take out Ty Jerome for the sake of having a new rotation, having new chemistry. He deserves the play. You're still developing Wiseman. And you want to develop some sort of rhythm. So if you're going to play him to sub out Looney, I think it's still important for Wiseman to come in for Looney, the first sub, so that Wiseman gets a chance to play with all the starters. Maybe that's what you do. You tell Wiseman, how many minutes did Wiseman have? NBA.com. Let's see, box score. Only 9 minutes. He still only played 9 minutes. Yep. I don't think they're doing anything wrong with Wiseman. He's only getting 9 minutes a game. So, and he's the backup of Looney, goes in there when he's the first sub in for Looney. I don't think he changed that. Maybe you bring, because Jordan Poole's defense, that's kind of the problem. Jordan Poole's defense. So you want to have him in there with 4 good defenders. At this point, I don't get paid enough to figure that out. So I defer to Steve and them, because any other combination is just another combination to figure out, right? So I can't spend any more brain power on that. That's up to them to figure out. So at that point, you just put your faith in them. And the faith was put in them when we said, hey, why don't we try a new rotation? And we were right. So you guys were right. It's time to try a new rotation, put JK in there. Let them figure out how to put JK in there. That's their problem. I don't know where to put them in. It's tough. I've already suggested maybe tell J-Mike, hey, we're going to play JK today, see how it goes, and we'll figure it out later. You're only playing Wiseman 9 minutes a game anyway. Yeah. We'll let them figure it out. Updates on Dante. He'll get reevaluated Saturday. That's really the only update. Wiseman should play with Looney. Man, that's a slow team. That's a slow team. You know what's funny? Here's another hot take, right? It's like we can't really nitpick at any one particular person that's doing something bad. It's the collective. It's the collective that's awful. Maybe you can nitpick Jordan Poole's defense. It's like somebody makes a bad play, you know, you just take your turn making a bad play. Even Steph. Everybody take a turn, make a bad play, but it's not like one guy's making a ton of bad plays. It's not like it's funny that ironically the depth of our roster is now hurting us. So it's ironic. The depth of our roster is now hurting us because nobody's really making any egregious mistakes. In saying that, I'd almost go up to Ty Jerome and go, look, I get it. You're playing probably the last, 5 best games of your life. We appreciate that. But we have some like, other than you, we have some really systemic problems that we're trying to figure out. So right now, maybe we take away some of his minutes, but I don't know how that fits in, because then you'd be taking Dante out of the equation if Dante wasn't injured and he's a vet. Maybe just Dante not being there, his presence. I mean, Ty Jerome is playing great, but he plays differently than Dante. And Dante's such a key piece of that second unit. I don't know. I don't know what change you make. I think the easiest thing to do is just say, hey, J-Mike, we're going to give you the day off. JK is going to play all your minutes tonight. And this is assuming everybody's healthy. Like Draymond's going to play the back-to-back. Steph's going to play the back-to-back. So we don't have Klay for that. We don't have Klay tomorrow. So JP will start. Everybody moves over in the rotation a little bit. So yeah, maybe that's an opportunity for JK. I think giving JK meaningful minutes is probably the best change that you can make to this team that's in complete stagnation currently. I recall Ty Jerome making a good charge on Paolo. So I don't know that Dwight Howard would make that big of a difference. And it's funny because what I told you guys, was it yesterday or the day before, is exactly what Kerr Burke tweeted out today. So we're all thinking the same wavelength. For those of us that spend a lot of time with the team, a lot of time in the interviews and stuff, there's enough mentorship to go around. So Dwight saying, I could mentor James, we don't need that. Yeah, that's a value that you bring to the table, Dwight, but we don't need that. He's with Decky, 24/7 anyways. Looney is in the room. He's learning from Looney. I mean, I'm sure every Warriors fan out there would agree that Looney mentoring Wiseman is more preferable than Dwight mentoring Wiseman. We don't need both mentoring Wiseman. You only need one guy mentoring Wiseman. So we're good on the mentoring front. We don't need that. So can Dwight come in immediately and plug into the offense? I don't think that makes sense right now. Like Wiseman's doing okay, and he's only playing 9 minutes. So the whole Dwight Howard thing, that's just a distraction. That doesn't really help get us wins right now. What helps get us wins from a Wiseman context is try to react to the ball faster, and that takes practice. We haven't had any practice on the road. And those are things that it's just part of the development. This is 9 games in for him. So overall, yeah. All right, 5 hours, 15 minutes. I'm done. Let's call it a night. We'll see you in less than 24 hours. So we're going to see you at 5 o'clock tomorrow. It's almost 9, so that's 20 hours. We're going to see you in 20 hours. Start out small. McClung? Oh gosh. You think the defense is bad now? I mean, McClung wasn't a defensive stopper either. So I don't know about McClung. That's an unfair judgment on Wiseman right there. Come on, man. Are you serious? He's playing like he'll get traded? Bullshit. He ain't playing like he's getting traded. He's developing. This is 9th game. Put you in timeout for that, for the unfair judgment of Wiseman. But we're leaving the live stream anyways. Thanks, Larissa. We'll pick it up tomorrow. So we'll see you then, guys. Way to keep it together. Why don't we splash the like button on the way out? How many likes? 98 likes. That's not bad. So just us 1, 2, 3. That was a Steph turnover by Key Olive. I see your good comments, Key Olive. Don't worry about it. I see your good comments. Night. Yeah, so just us 1, 2, 3. And we'll see you in 20 hours. Take care, people.